Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Very Sky Rita Lee. Since I don't know how many people is going to be getting on, I'm not doing StreamHub or StreamYard. So, got a couple updates for you all today. Has to do with unemployment and so forth. So, anyways, I'm doing a few spreadsheets today. And I will talk to you all as well. So, anyways, how is everyone doing today? So, I have nothing to report to you today. I was browsing the news feeds this morning. This is my morning, so and I didn't find anything. You know, I had a lot of videos come in while I was sleeping from moderator Pee Wee, and well, I can say they're interesting. I'm going to reserve my own opinions for later. You know, so anyways, that's what I wanted to share with you all because I find it to be pretty damn lame, you know. So anyways, I'm doing some small spreadsheets today. I wanted to get into my game, but I'm really tired, you know. I'm really tired and really cranky right now. So, anyways, I emailed Chloe's mom about Chloe's stuff. You know, we were talking more, and she wants to talk about teas. So you know, it seems good. So, anyways, one of my moderators, Joe, asked me if I was and every time I go live, Joe's always asking for a link. It's like he's not even subscribed to me, you know. So, anyways, that's what's going on right now. I gotta go and take care of that, you know, and so Jose messaged me, said he's working double shifts, you know, for the prison. So he gets double shifts, you know, so in my opinion kind of sucks, you know. So I might crack open a soda soon. I got to place an order on Amazon for some groceries, but my current order is not being delivered till September, which I want to share with you a couple things that happened. So this morning I woke up and I got some packages that came in, and and anyways, so I asked Chloe about her packages, and she got combative. So um, so um, then she got on her phone, and I finally, I spoke to her mom by email, and I said, uh, she, you know, uh, doesn't do anything, and I said she needs more help than I can provide, so it's time for her mom to look after her, and that's about it, So, and then people and trolls accuse me of abusing Chloe. Thing is I've offered many times to send Chloe home, and it's like her family doesn't want her there. So, but this isn't a personal thing to talk about. So, anyways, other than that, there's no new stimulus updates. Um, you know, Donald Trump's just spewing some more crap. And to me, I'm getting tired of reading the headlines of the news. I'd like to, you know, get out and get away from it. So I figured I would do some spreadsheets, talk to you for a bit, have a soda, do the smaller spreadsheets today and work on the larger ones, you know, later. So, and there we go. That one's done too. So another spreadsheet done. So, uh, Raphael Green. Hi, what's up? Raphael. I'm okay. How are you doing, Raphael? There's no new stimulus updates because right now everyone's posting that stimulus checks will be around the bill will pass between mid-September and late September, which means right before the election you might get another stimulus check. I did read a report last night that evictions are already starting. And by October, they say there should be 21 to 40 million people evicted due to the fact that the government is, not paying, you know. So I figured I'd share that with you all, That makes sense. I'm trying to uh, plan out my Christmas too, which is hard. So, the evictions are coming, and it's sad because people are going to be evicted. The spice cabinet. It's not a spice cabinet. That's a pantry. The door open with all my canned goods that I bought for the pandemic. Not including the food and everything else stacked up all over. I just grabbed a fresh thing of paper towels today, Yeah, this is all food. And then this cage here is my bunny, which reminds me, while I'm talking, I got something else I got to get done too real quick. So one of the things I got to do real quick is this. And then then this is done. Then this is all done. Then all I got to do is turn it on and we're good to go. So that's how it is. I've been kind of lacking in being lazy today with everything going on. I had to spend some time doing some accounting today. So the story goes, Chloe ordered games and doesn't realize that Amazon charges, they charge the pending charge, and then they take out the money bit by bit as they ship the items. Well, what happened was Chloe went out shopping and did stuff, so her money went down. And so I had to sit down and do the accounting today. There we go. This is done. I'll grab me a soda. And the Bun's doing really well today. So, but yeah, I'm doing spreadsheets off and on today, trying to get those done. Then I got to spend some time writing on my notebook, wherever my notebook went. Things keep going missing. And then after that, everything will go good. Well, yes, I am preparing for the end of the world. And I'm also trying to pre-plan Christmas too, which is hard. So I emailed Chloe's mom. I got to tell you guys the story. And I emailed her mom, and I literally told her, that things need to get better, And she was like, okay, cool. Shit. I didn't do what I did I? Let me look. Yeah, I did. That really screws me up. Hold on. That screws me up. No ifs, ands, or buts, I tell you. I gotta fix this spreadsheet and this spreadsheet. Great. So now I gotta go and fix something that, tired. So, there. So I got spreadsheets to fix. That means I gotta go back into this and fix it. It means more work for me because of what I did wrong. So thank God I caught it early. All right, so I'm stockpiling because that's the way I want it to be, So, um, so the news was an interesting one. I actually thought it was pretty funny to hear 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 AOC turn around and nominate Bernie Sanders out of assholeness. I bought my supplies in April when the first stimulus checks came in, Raphael, and since then I only buy what's needed, at the time. Well, yeah, I mean, literally, and hello, Pee Wee. So, yeah, I got upset today because, she's wondering why her Amazon packages hasn't come. And so I had to go look it up. And, it said, please fix your card. So, what Amazon does, this really upsets me too with Amazon, is you get Prime shipping and 2 day shipping, and what happens is you turn around and when you turn around and they take the money out and then it's pending and then they put the money back in and then what they do is they deduct the account piecemeal, like one item at a time. So then you got to sit back and not spend any money until it's all done. And so it was, upsetting me because, I got orders coming in Friday and I got some supplies I got to pick up. So we don't run out of things like dishwashing soap, for the dishwasher. I've had a supply since April and I'm still good. Toilet paper, paper towels, laundry soap, bar soap, shampoo, conditioner, body wash, hand sanitizer, moisturizers, and moisturizer cream, foods. I'm not going to go hungry during this pandemic because I have a feeling they're going to do another lockdown soon. And so, so the email I got from Chloe's mom was she's happy I'm getting over the coronavirus. And, Chloe was misgendered by her mom by saying he always goes and calls when she's out doing stuff. Like today, Chloe's called and said, look, I really don't want to go to a mental hospital in Portland. I'd like to go to a mental hospital in Pittsburgh. And when I get out, and she said, honestly, I wish I had better answers. Just please hang in there. Earlier today, her mom called her and told her to go to a mental hospital, Oregon, and come back here and then stay on meds. Because, I explained what Chloe's doing at home. And her mom just says, I hope I have better answers. But when Chloe called talk about Pittsburgh, her mom's like, I'll call you later. I'm taking a hike. And Chloe was kind of upset. Mom's taking a hike. She's always busy doing something. And so Chloe is like, like if I buy a ticket, can you pick me up and coordinate? Because um, and her mom's like, no, because her mom said go to a shelter, homeless shelter. It's like her mom doesn't even want to deal with it, but her mom, she emailed me, it was very nice, it was like, hey, let's talk about teas. I can set you up with some great teas. Well, I told her I can always send her some more coffee too, that's why it's one of the things we have is great coffee here at Hey Mark. And so, it was interesting, she wanted to talk about some, her email was something about teas, it was like, I can set you up some great teas, I thought that was great, So I know her mom's not the one that attacked me on YouTube the other day, as Pee Wee said. There's just too many fucking trolls out there wanting to say I abused Chloe. The one day I was accused of physically assaulting Chloe. I think Mark was around, Joe was around. And I will say I'm kind of getting pissed off at a few things, in the world. One was that someone I know who's on SSI, right? It was like upset me because was talking about how they ended up with so much money, and it's like if you ended up with so much money, and then how do you qualify for SSI? I mean, literally, you have to reapply when the money's gone. I mean, literally, that's how it works. you know. So it kind of pissed me off to no end, you know. Trying to fix these spreadsheets I screwed up, you know, so I can get it all done in a proper manner, you know. And I'm back on course, you know. So, but I'm fixing my mistakes. You know, at least I admit to I made a mistake and I'm fixing it now. So, just takes a little longer, but once it's done, you know, it'll be fine. You know, you know. So, how are you doing, Mark? Yeah, there is a lot of trolls out there, Pee Wee. It's just, um, you know, and Raphael, I'm trying to stockpile as much as possible. Well, we know the pandemic's going to go for more months. Pee Wee, whether President Trump's reelected or Vice President Biden's reelected, which I got to tell you, the Democratic National Convention, what a crapshoot that's been so far. I mean, that's something I want to say. You know, what a crapshoot. You know, so see, and now I have fixed my error of my way on the spreadsheet, so it's all fixed. Now that I know what went wrong, I can fix this one with the next column. Ta-da! There we go. Now my eyes are set, and I will crack open a soda soon. Well, I'm glad you don't have any fires where you're at. Here it's cloudy. You know, I haven't checked the weather report for a couple days. Hey Google, what's the weather like for the next week?
Today through Tuesday and Friday Harbor, highs will be around 71, while lows will be around 54. Today through Friday, it'll be rainy. Saturday, it'll be mostly sunny. Sunday and Monday, it'll be partly cloudy. Tuesday, it'll be mostly sunny.
Oh yeah, I like this weather. 70s is better than the 87 we had, 87 to 89 we had recently. Well, right now it's raining outside here, so to me, I find it to be a blessing by itself. I like rain. I like rain and I like snow. I don't like sun. For some reason, I just don't like sun at all. I'd rather have my area saturated with rain, you know? I mean, that's one thing that I truly love is rain, you know? So, anyways, I agree with Pee Wee. You got to basically watch, you know, finances because it's the way it is, you know. Told her she might have to use the other account to finish up her game orders, because they only ship 2 games. She ordered 14, and then afterwards she said, "Oh, I have money for this and I have money for that." That's the way it is. Oh yeah, we get snow, we get high winds too, but we haven't had a power outage, yet, Mark. By the way, sorry, Mark, I didn't turn on what do you call it? StreamYard. I just didn't want to do it today, because I'm wanting to do as much as possible, and I know Joe's still having trouble with StreamYard. I thought about if Pee Wee had a desktop or a laptop that she uses for, she claims she has an office, I thought about talking to her about sending her just a basic USB camera if she wanted to join the debate, because every day is getting closer to the election, and every day people are talking about the election, Me, I'm like really stoked that the election is coming up, with all this crap going on. It just makes me wonder, what's going to happen, Everyone's always, talking about that stuff, So, but yeah, Chloe thought I was, you know, um, complaining about her, she went on about, what do you call it? How Amazon's crappy. And I said, well, that's why you don't spend your money on your card unless you're, ready to roll, and, with me, my gripe is Amazon is being fucking slow as molasses. I gotta wait till August 31st to get an order. The Chloe's games are supposed to be shipping September 4th to September 21st. So it's like, if I don't understand Amazon. I mean, I really don't, Well, I was just thinking, you like debates, Yeah, well, she's camera shy, Mark. Let our moderator and our loving sister be camera shy. I mean, I'm not camera shy. I've done this for years, Well, last year we got 6 inches of snow. Some years apparently we can get more. It just depends on the jet stream from Alaska that comes down, That's the way it is, So my chair is a little lower. Yeah, it is. So I got the dishes going, which I'm happy about. So it's all good. I thought that was my dishwasher. Some guy weed whacking. Sometimes I sit there and I go, what the hell is that? And then it turns out it's a weed whacker. So,
Right. Need me to run up and get you something?
Well, the time's closed again for you going out and getting the lock put on the storage shed.
Yes, I understand that gas station, I mean.
Well, yeah, if you want to.
What time is it?
Almost 6.
Gotta wake up tomorrow early.
What do you got to do tomorrow?
Well, I'm not gonna put that lock on the thing, for one. You're not going there.
Well, no, because I sleep days.
Yeah,
And I still got that movie to finish.
I gotta get shit ready tomorrow.
Canada's 20 miles from the Crows Flies, near Victoria, British Columbia. See, the boat leaves Friday Harbor and takes another 45 minutes, and it gets to Surrey, Canada. And then you just get off Surrey and you drive about 10 miles, and you're at the hub, Victoria, British Columbia, which is Victoria Island, Mark. Well, ours is variant. Sometimes what I miss is the old days where I used to live in Eastern Washington in the desert, Pee-wee, and the snow would come down, then it would stay, then it'd snow again and it'd freeze, and it'd snow, and for 3 to 4 months we'd have nothing but snow. It was great. Of course, at the time it was great because the first apartment complex I lived in that's subsidized was actually paying the electric bill, so I could use the heater as much as I wanted, and I didn't have to worry. But they also raised the price on the electric bill, So instead of having like rent that's say $300, say my rent's $300, my my rent would be like $475, is what me and my husband paid for our first apartment, and telling you, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. So the second apartment we got, which we were there for 4 years because it was just across the street, we had to pay our own electric, which I had to make additional payments on the deposit due to the fact that I had to pay an electric rental deposit, And then when my father died, I moved my electric bill to my the next town in the same 40 miles away, in a different area, and that was interesting because it was the same electric company, so we had no problems. But then again, I'll tell you one thing: when I came home from having surgery, I left my neighbor. Basically, I put like a little alarm system in my apartment, and my manager tried going into my apartment many times and triggered the door alarm, and that was because I had the heater off. So when I got home, because they see what happens is they give you a notice that if you're away from your home, right? Literally, if you're away from your home for 2 days plus, this is the management company. They go into your house and they turn the heater on. Well, I have cameras and alarms, so my manager won't even think about it. But anyways, so that's what happened, right? So they go in and then they open up the under the sink, the doors, you know. So they go around, right? And what happens is weed whacker guys doing, they're actually cleaning it. So what they're doing is they open up under the sinks and then they make your heater go on. Well, my manager comes around, right? And my manager bitches to me every fucking year, you know, you need to have your heater on in the wintertime. Why? If I can basically leave my heater off until it gets too damn cold, then I'll just wear a robe. Why the fuck should I do it? They're worried the pipes are gonna freeze, so they come in and then they open up the bottom of the sink, you know, in the bathroom sink to make sure the heat gets in there and the pipes don't freeze. Well, I'm glad the dishwasher works for me too. You know, that's a good little purchase. You know, but you know, so but no, like I said, the manager has this clause in the lease that they can come into your house and turn the heaters on. Well, the other day, the manager messaged and said, well, you know, the neighbor peeped in Chloe's room and she's got a mattress up by the window. You need to either put that mattress in storage or rearrange the room. Well, you know, I emailed the manager and I said, Pete, first of all, you shouldn't be peeping into my apartment. And secondly, she said, my office needs to be cleaned. She says, I need to clean it. I shouldn't be having stuff blocking the baseboard heater. Two is I shouldn't have, you know, so many pallets of ramen stacked up. And then it's like, look, you can't go in there. And then she says my place is a pigsty because I'm using it as a warehouse to store all this food and toilet paper. I should put it in storage. It's like, I'm not going to be putting my toilet paper and food in storage and having Chloe run out every fucking time. So where are you going? All right. So I can give you my card if you want to pick me up some dip.
Yeah, just lay your card somewhere. I got a key. Just do some stuff. So yeah.
Just don't spend a lot of my money. I'm trying to be frugal. You know, I'm trying to be frugal. I saw a movie last night that was really good again. I gotta say, I love it better than the first one. So, as you all know, the legendary Christmas Story movie with Ralphie wanting a pellet gun for Christmas. The story, I gotta say, the dad who did the Christmas Story 2 with Howard Stern, or was it Howard Stern? No, it was no. Hold on, let me look real quick. I'm checking something real quick. Daniel Stern, that's his name. Daniel Stern. So he did the dad. I just love it. You know, how it is. You know, I just love Daniel Stern as the dad. Just trying to be frugal. Instead, he's trying to fish for his dinner. I'm not paying 40 cents for a pound of turkey. A flightless turkey at that. The movie was just hilarious. So anyways, this premonition goes, Ralphie wants a car. He fell in love with this car. Instead, he damages the car that's on the lot, the one he wants, and he's got to earn the money. But on his adventure, you know, he gets fired from his job. He gets back to his job. He gets the money together. And then as he's walking along, he runs into the kid that wanted a tire for Christmas, and the Santa basically, the Pigsby's quits, and everything happens. But in the end, he realizes the homeless people in the alley, their car broke down, and so they're around a burn barrel. So he goes and gets a tire, and he takes them to dinner.
Why did the boy want a tire, though?
Didn't you see the boy in the alley with his dad, and they took him to dinner? He took him to the China place, the chop suey place, and in the end,
so they need a tire to get somewhere.
They go home. Yeah, the car broke down, and they were homeless. So he replaced the tire for them, took him to dinner, and then gave the guy like $39 for the repair for the convertible top of this car. Well, the guy said, "Don't worry about it, Merry ho ho," and he says, "I made out like a bandit on that car." Well, Christmas morning, the dad's sitting there, and they're sitting on the couch, and just make sure not to spend a lot. If they have 1 can, get 1 can. If they got 2, get 2.
What about 3 cans?
They have 3, get 3 cans. I'm just not spending a lot. So what happened was, Christmas morning, the dad's sitting there, and in the window, as he walks past the window, there's the legend of the lamp begins. So he gives what he could. He helps out the people. And Christmas morning, he tells his mom he saw a rat in the kitchen, and she's like, "I better call an exterminator." And Daniel Stern says, "No, you know how much they're going to charge for exterminator on a holiday?" He grabs the broom and he says, and then he looks on the floor and there's a sign that says, "Follow me." And he's like, "Yeah, I smell a rat all right." And he goes downstairs and he's following this Christmas ribbon. And then he's like, crying, comes up and he says, "This is the greatest Christmas present ever." Well, the mom's sitting there with a drink talking to her son about being a space pirate or whatever. The kid's, Randy, and her cup hits the glass. And she says, "Oh my God, it's risen from the dead." And he's like, "This is the greatest present ever." And it shows this thing. It says, from Santa, there's the lamp. So he's like smiling and everything, crying, it's the greatest Christmas present ever. And all of a sudden, he's got this camera and he says, "Get close, get close, get closer, get closer." Ralphie runs into the Christmas tree. When he does, he realizes there's a key. And he's like, and the dad takes a picture and he runs outside. There's the car he wanted. It was a 39 8-cylindered convertible. And all of a sudden, he's waxing and taking care of it. And the dream girl comes in at the end, and then he asks his dad, even though he's got 62 days to wait for his driver's license, "Can I take it for a spin?" He says, "Only around the block once." And then it shows them just driving away in the movie. And I thought it was the fucking funniest movie ever. Literally wearing a reindeer suit this time, trying to sell Higsby's, bounce into Higsby's. And, it was just purely funny, Everything that happened. It was just a great movie. Hello, Raphael. Oh yeah, I recommend it. There's one called My Summer Story where it's all about the Parker family in the summertime. If you ever read the book In God We Trust, for everything else there is money, I got to tell you, Gene Shepard does a really good job on it, because it is just awesome, I mean, literally, I find it to be really cool, I thought it was just totally awesome, because I found the movie Pee-wee to be just hilarious. The Christmas Story 1's great, but he does, everything he does is just too damn funny, I thought it was, just too funny, wanting that car, To me, I found it to be really enjoyable. The other movie I like to watch from time to time, I'm trying to finish it as I keep falling asleep, is something called The Message. It's about the Quran, And I rented that for 7 days. But the Christmas Story was just too damn funny, I don't know about you, but I just loved it. Story was good. Everyone said, "Oh, the movie bombed so bad." That's why, you know, that and my summertime story is again it bombed too. You know, where Ralphie's trying to do the top thing. You know. Yeah, YouTube's really doing good. You know, I don't mind YouTube. Amazon, I don't mind at all. I mean, so last night I was sitting around and I finished. I've been meaning to get into my game, but since I've been trying to catch up on these spreadsheets, I've been focusing on movies till my games are done. Then I'll focus on spreadsheets next month. And so Chloe, of course, as you know, she went off to get me dip. She likes to spin. The other day, I noticed she spent like $200 at this clothing place, right? And so what happened was I finally turned around. I told Chloe, check your balance on your phone. She calls up. She goes, I only have on my Direct Express card $400. Well, the other day you had $1,200. Where did $800 go missing? So then I started breaking it down with the calculator and doing the ledgers and the thing. And I finally said, when was the last time you checked Direct Express online on your own account? She goes, I don't know. A while ago. So I said, get in there. So I went in there and I did all the ledging and balancing, accounting. I said, well, Amazon took out this much money, but then they couldn't ship your other 13 games because, you're under the amount. I said, look, you're spending money at the, and I asked, what is this place? She says, oh, this place makes the best milkshakes in town. So you're having milkshakes and you're not bringing me one? It's like like today, okay? Now, I'm not going to be a little Chloe, but I will tell you something interesting. Hello, Mike. So I watched a movie last night. I got to tell you about this movie again. It's called Warm Springs, I believe it is. It's the story of the guy from Harry Potter 2 playing the young Franklin Delano Roosevelt. And yeah, it's called Warm Springs. And it's basically, he goes out to a Boy Scout or Eagle Scout camp and he ends up getting polio. Now, polio has been pretty much eradicated, most of it in the world. But when he had it, he went in and invested his inheritance in the Warm Springs Rehabilitation Clinic, the Waters Health. So he was doing business deals and making it so it was affordable for people. So he got cottages and he's got the main lodge. And the movie is fantastic. It's on HBO. I highly recommend Warm Springs. I know, Pee-wee, you and I go round and round about socialism, but the story of FDR getting polio is something I highly recommend, even for someone, even if we don't agree on socialism, because of the big deal and stuff like that. And by the way, I forgot to mention something the other day. Hello, Mike. She is bipolar. They shop. What are you talking about? Who said bipolar? Hello, Raphael. Bipolar? This movie was fantastic, So anyways, last night after I watched the movie Warm Springs, Pee-wee, I went ahead. Who's bipolar? Oh, well, I'm bipolar too, they say, but you don't see me shopping. Hell, my advocates aren't in yet from Seattle, so I can't do any shopping. Chloe, of course, is borderline, supposedly. I'm bipolar, but I'm not medicated. Now, I have the bipolar handbook I've read many times over, but anyways, I'm having hamburger for dinner. I hope I'm having hamburger for dinner. I got some Wagyu beef here that Chloe picked up at the co-op, She also picked me up some cheese. The last 2 nights, she's been really pissed with me because I get hungry around midnight. I always tell Chloe, if you're going to make your dinner first, make it first. Then I can have my dinner second so I can actually time the dishwasher so everything's disinfected and clean. Well, she makes her dinner, and then I say, just Let me get the dishes done. And by the time everything gets done, I've had a few chips, you know, and then I've had no soda, mostly water. And then on top of that, Pee-wee, I would go ahead and I would eat some organic sharp cheddar cheese. There's some sharp white cheddar cheese, organic. Well, anyways, the other thing that she picked up the other day for me was a block of medium cheddar, white cheddar, organic. And so, also she got me some grapes. Where I don't know, my grapes are there. So, anyways, so what happened is I'd eat a little bit of cheese and some chips. Well, the other night I had, I finally opened up a bag of Ruffles. You know, a couple bags of chips went, and bags imploded. But anyways, I had some Ruffles the other night with some of this Frito cheese dip. That's, you know, I'm trying to use up the cheese dip when I can, you know. I'll replace it soon. So, anyways, that was my dinner. Chloe's like, well, you need to have your Velveeta skillet dinner. And it's like, time I ate the cheese dip and the chips, I was like, yeah, I'm okay. And I had a block of cheese, or a slice of cheese, and that was it. And she's like, you need to eat more. Well, I turned around today and I was like, look, I'm drinking more water. I'm not drinking coffee right now. And I got to burn off some more of this fucking fat. I mean, literally. And so, you know. So the farmer emailed me. We got it set up for some more lamb. So, you know, but hamburgers getting harder and harder to get a hold of too nowadays. Oh, yeah. Chloe's got borderline personality, supposedly. That's why she snaps. I mean, you should see the email her mom wrote me. I'm going to share it with you guys. I'm just going to read it out loud, you know. I was really interested how her mom was talking about tea today. You know, how she was talking about literally tea, you know. She goes, sorry to hear what continues to be the same problems with Chloe. I'm just giving her mom misgenders her. And I will call Chloe, again, misgendering, to discuss this some more. He always seems to call when I'm out about doing something, or I'm somewhere where their signal is bad. Well, today Chloe called and said, Rita wants to give me a ticket on her own dime to send her to Pittsburgh. I'll go to a mental hospital, and her mom, she's like, look, you know, I'm not nice to people. And Chloe's mom, I was listening to the phone call, you know, and Chloe's mom was very polite. Wasn't rude, wasn't crude. She's like, then go to a homeless shelter. And you can go to a homeless shelter after the hospital in Pittsburgh. So then she says, I wish I had some better answers for you, hon. Hang in there, okay? I will do some deep thinking. Glad you're getting over COVID. I drank all the coffee. It was great. I'm honored that you offered me some more coffee, and I will gladly take some more if you want to send it to me. And thanks again for sending me over 10 bags of coffee. If you drink tea, I can turn you to some great stuff. I drink tea, coffee, and iced tea. Love it all. I'm still healing from surgery 2 weeks ago from being thrown off a horse. Going to doctor's appointment tomorrow. Hope to be cleared soon. Take care of yourself, Rita. And then it was her mom's name. So I basically said my previous email, if you guys are curious, because people want to know what I, you know, how I say things to Chloe's mom, you know, because I don't abuse Chloe. You know, I was trolled and said I abused Chloe. And I said, dear Chloe's mom, you know, I used her name. You have been in my prayers for a speedy recovery. Anyways, Chloe's bought a ticket to Portland, then canceled it. She keeps making threats against the employees at the grocery store as well as the neighbors. She keeps threatening to put a brick in the wall or in the glass-plated window. Won't lower her voice. We have quiet laws. She's a rebel. Anyways, if I order a ticket from Bellingham Airport to Pittsburgh, I think you need to handle Chloe. I also think you're her mom. You can commit her to the hospital in Pittsburgh or a hospital in Ohio. And 2 is, I clean and clean and clean, yet she refuses to do anything but be on her phone, her computer, and she likes to masturbate 50 times a day. Today, she kicked a box of groceries on the floor out of anger. She won't give up. rambles on half the day or more on Donald Trump in the election. It's driving me nuts. I have heart disease and I need peace and quiet. Another thing in Ohio is you have the power to have her in a group home. She doesn't cook much, no cleaning, expects everyone to do everything for her. She needs 100% care, and I cannot provide it. Let's coordinate dates so she can go there. Oh, and when she's with you, let me know what to ship, whatever she needs, or her property and possessions. I'm also willing to ship her $1,500 salsa bike to her, as she used it 2 times and everything else. She needs true help. A few people who's bipolar thinks Chloe is in need of zombie kicking meds to make her a zombie so she doesn't get combative or violent. You have the power to handle a lot more if she's in Ohio than if she is here. Please get well and thanks for your time. How's the coffee? You need some more? I'll gladly send you some more. Godspeed, Reverend Rita Lee. And, I replied to her her email, so that's what I basically literally said in the email to her. My other email replying back to her was, after the fact that she called her mom up and her mom's like, go to a homeless shelter, go to, I'm going to be blunt, okay? Me and Pee Wee, we talk about different things, certain things, and, I don't know if it was Pee Wee or someone else, but, Pee Wee knows the situation. But the other day, the trolls were saying, I'm holding Chloe back, I'm holding her, I'm keeping her here. Well, if Chloe was held back and she was basically danger, or if I was doing something to her, holding her, against her will, if she wants to give me dip, she can go report it to the law. She's not doing it. So technically that tells you right there, I'm not doing anything. Thing is I've been asking time and time again for help, with Chloe. No one wants to deal with it. Chloe turned around today and told her mom that, hypothetically, Rita could put a restraining order against her. And let's just say Chloe's mom said, well, if that's the only way to get peace and quiet for her, I would do it too. I mean, look, you're basically threatening the neighbors. You're threatening the grocery store employees. You're threatening to put a brick through the grocery store window. You're fucking attacking Rita, who looks after you. Rita does, And then her mom said, look, you don't even handle your funds very well. You need to have a payee status or caretaker. Because, everyone knows when I manage Chloe's funds, I basically don't manage it for myself. I'll cook Chloe's roasts, and I'll ask her specifically, do you want me to order more steak seasoning? Do you want me to do this? She's like, oh yeah. But that's why I manage the joint account. Her primary account, or Direct Express, I don't know how someone can have $1,200 and then end up with $398 in like 4 days. I mean, literally, if you want to know my tacticals right now, I'm sitting on over $1,400. I was going to buy a new fly rod, but again, no one's going to do that, So, I like shopping too, Well, yeah, but the thing is look, I just explained to Pee Wee. I have $1,400 in my private, my Direct Express card. Do you see me spending it right now? We're in a pandemic. Well, yeah, that's what they said she is. She's borderline. That's what they said. Yeah, well, the basically borderline personality is the borderline between neurosis and psychosis. So it borderlines between bipolar and schizophrenia. Well, I bought the dishwasher because literally this is what I said, Pee Wee. You were there. I said, hey, Chloe, you want us to buy a dishwasher, a little portable one? Run it, and then we can have our dishes done. Oh, yeah, so who's doing the dishes? Me. I mean, you should see the stovetop is, she's got to deep clean the stovetop. She doesn't do anything, So I asked her mom, again, when I replied to her mom's email, a second time, I said, hello, Chloe's mom, again. I do love good tea, and same with some really good coffee. I'm still waiting to find out to be what can be done from you. Chloe keeps threatening to scalp the neighbors. the management companies daily. She keeps demanding to go home to Ohio. Tell her just buy a ticket. Then she says you don't want her there, and she will have to follow rules. I am currently trying to figure out why she spent more money than she has on her government card. She had like $1,200. Now she's down to less than $400. Where did $700+ go is the question. She needs a caretaker and a payee status. She needs to. She also needs you to guide her or put her in her own apartment if you can't get a group home. She's too disabled. She refuses to do anything except go shopping, no cleaning, cell phone, and be on laptop all the time. Same goes with chronic masturbating all over the apartment. She claims she was born intersex, both. I just put that in there. I'm getting tired and I'm gaining weight. As I'm told, I'm ordered in my apartment. I can't go out. I think if you permit it, I will have my 2 advocates call you about Chloe, using her birth name in parentheses. Explains that I'm responsible as the primary leaseholder, and I'm responsible the eviction notices because eviction notices come because of Chloe and Chloe's actions, and I'm responsible for her actions as the primary leaseholder. I've done everything I can for her. I need peace and quiet, not threats. Death threats, threats against neighbors, death threats against neighbors, death threats against the management and at the stores or the scalp him. Tired and wore out. We work something out to send her to you. I can order Google flights, the cheapest around from Bellingham to Seattle to Pittsburgh. Preferred. It will cost me $100+ from what Chloe told. It will cost me $100+ for taxi service. From what Chloe told me, you told her to go to the hospital and come back here. Unfortunately, she just tossed the meds away and then be her mean self again. So I think this is your wheelhouse of expertise. Let me know what to do, as they're not going to get well anytime soon. It's like this on a daily basis, and I can't handle it. I have a few options, but those options I'm not going for yet. Let me know on the ticket and the teas, as I would love to order some for myself. Godspeed, Reverend Rita Lee. So that's all I wrote. So, I mean, literally, I basically spoke the truth. I don't sugarcoat anything. I mean, shopping, she loves shopping. She loves shopping. Oh, well, we're on an island, so the resources aren't there. And because she has Medicare, they don't want to treat her. She called every state hospital. I think I told you, Pee Wee, and they said, well, even if you have Medicare, we want Medicaid. 2 is you'll just get on meds, throw the meds away. And 3 is you won't pay your hospital bill, so we don't want you, Oh, yeah, I know, but the trust fund by Social Security assets won't do it. I mean, look, I have someone who I know who I'm not going to give names, okay? Supposedly ended up with 2 or 4 houses. I can't make out the message. 2 to 4 houses, right? And because it's 2 to 4 houses or something, and both him and his wife ended up with SSI, they sold 2 to 4 houses, and they're going like shopping like crazy for emergencies and supplies. Yet if you bring in over $2,000, I think it's $2,000 for a single couple, I think, on SSI, you lose your SSI. The government knows if you sold a house or sold 4 houses. So to me, it just doesn't make sense. It's none of my business either, but I'm just basically sharing my opinion, that it just doesn't make sense, And then, you got Chloe, who thinks that a lot of people are bullshit and liars, on that. So again, I don't know. So, but you know how it is. So I'm gonna finish my soda soon. So yeah, I mean that's all I wanted to say. It just doesn't doesn't make sense. I wish it would be better. You know. But that's beside the point. Now, Chloe, on the other hand, like I said, I'm not trying to, belittle her. I'm just saying, sharing my my emails with you guys so you guys can understand what I am, what I said. Because so we're all on the same page here. That's the main thing. I just don't want people thinking I'm on the wrong page. And I've done everything I can, honestly, and yet, to just sit here and have to cut, and she kept hitting herself again today. She always hits herself, and that literally bothers me, And so, I mean, literally the other day when you weren't around, Pee Wee, a couple people heard her basically from the from behind me, in the on the bed, and I was sitting there, and she kept whacking her head like this over and over and over, and that literally, uh, you know, bothers me. It bothered me to no end, because I'm seeing her be like, and it's like, her mom claims it's the autism part, being autistic and borderline personality. It really does a number. And her mom also believes she might be bipolar because of the diagnoses that she's heard when Chloe was living with her grandmother, and her grandmother died this I think it was last year. I think it was something like that. Anyway, grandmother died last year, early this year, and now it's just grandpa living at the house by himself, and grandpa needs a lot of help, and Chloe offered to help grandpa. Her mom's like, absolutely not. So, I can understand why mom wants peace, Well, it makes me nervous all the time because she whacks it so hard you can hear it hitting her head. And, it's like the old movies where someone bitch slaps her. Well, hers. And I'm sitting there and it's like this. And I'm sitting there going, do you really got to do that? I mean, she doesn't get her way, I mean, to me, it's sad, You know, I mean, it is what it is, But still, I mean, I don't blame her mom, but still, Chloe needs help I can't give her. I mean, literally, she's always afraid. The state of Washington won't put her in a group home due to the fact that she has no Medicaid. My advocates looked into this for me. No Medicaid, no group home. So Chloe's safe there, but her mom turns around and says, "Go to Portland, go home afterwards, and go to the mental hospital." I'm sorry, but I don't think I want to go to. I don't think I want to honestly go to um, uh, her to come back here. Her mom's like, well, she's on the lease. Well, yeah, and maybe her mom needs to honestly. This is something I was going to talk about for a minute. Maybe her mom needs to talk to the management company to realize that we have quiet laws. And two is the mom might need to talk to them about the leaseholder, because I'm the primary leaseholder. She's a secondary co-lease owner. Everything falls on me. And to me, it's sad. And it saddens. I mean, I love everyone, this. I just don't understand what to do. You know. I'm not trying to complain in any way, shape, or form. I just don't understand. I've been trying to do some ways of working with her, honestly, and it's not working. I mean, I've tried to do CBT, DBT. I've even talked to her and said, look, and I tried to do the therapist role too. I said, look, you want to throw a concrete block through the store of King's grocery store, then maybe you just want to go to jail. Do you want that? I mean, I've tried everything to dissuade her, But no, the manager said if she gets removed, I get kicked out because I don't qualify for a 2-bedroom. I got my primary care physician working on a letter right now, so I can resubmit my information to keep the 2-bedroom for my treadmill because I need it because physically I'm unfit. Well, yeah, I mean, look, I listen to Reason all the time, Pee-wee. That's the thing. People think because I'm bipolar, I don't listen to Reason or I have a spending problem. My spending problem is I don't spend money unless I have to. And by the way, Pee-wee, let's just talk about something else for a moment. I got to use the restroom momentarily, but before I do, I thought I would bring out Baby. Hello, Aunt Pee-wee. How are you doing today? Or is it Aunt Lauren? Yeah, Aunt Lauren. Yeah. She thinks you're the most cutest little boon for the world. Yeah. See, that's what I want to cheer everyone up for a minute. A little boon talk. This guy's got plenty of food, plenty of water, plenty of snacks. I also ordered him online another one of those little Chewy logs for him. He's got another Chewy log, Hi. What's wrong, Ebbs? Got dirt in your fur. Oh, yeah, come here. Well, I mean, Chloe drives me nuts all the time, too. There you go. I'm on in. Chloe drives me nuts all the time, too, Mark. I mean, literally. And that's the truth, but she won't give up the Trump talk. Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that. Hi, Mark. How you doing? So anyway, she won't just give up, Mark, on the Trump talk, and she gets mad, like little things, For example, the orders of games. Okay, she ordered 14 games for herself, right? She turns around, she says, I ordered 14 games. Why haven't they shipped? And they're like shipping like almost the end of September. That's what it said, right? She's like, everything you ordered came in, Reed, and I'm going, yeah, that's because I ordered them same day as you, but I have Prime shipping. She's got Prime shipping. And so I told her how it works with Amazon, and, it was just like one ear and out the other. She wanted to be on her phone the whole time and not pay attention to, going and checking. And so I pulled out the ledger. I sat down with her and I printed out everything I needed. And then I finally went through the ledger because I keep the ledger current. I went through it and I added things. I said, this is why you need to give me access to your Direct Express so I can use the Direct Express ledger so you don't go over. I mean, literally. I mean, I only spend what's needed, And then she said she saw my account balance. She's like, you got more money on your Direct Express card. It's because I'm holding it so I can pay some more bills. I mean, I had a couple bills come in. I said, here, pay these. Here's my card. She went and did it. But otherwise, I haven't bought anything. My birthday presents I had to buy myself. Well, except for what Poppy and Pee-wee gave me. And I thank you again, Pee Wee. And you were saying something about John Crowder the other day. Yeah, Dad gave me a book, a John Crowder book, and the second book he gave me was All the Promises of the Bible by Herbert Lockyer. It's stuff that Dad sends me, like those things to read, you know. Yeah, I mean, I try not to do drama. I'm not. I'm just talking about, you know, mental illness for a minute, you know. And, you know, I agree with you guys, you know. You know, to me, I try to avoid drama, you know. That's the thing, you know. You know. I try to avoid as much drama as possible, you know. And so to me, I just figured, you know, I would share that. You know, I had to email Chloe's mom because, you know, something has to be done. So, you know, so, you know. So, I mean, I'm not trying to dramatize anyone either. So I apologize if they do. It's just, you know, it's the way it is for me, you know. I just can't understand why someone, you know, like Pee Wee said, can't come to reason. I mean, literally. So, but yeah, I mean, I just try to live comfortably, you know. So, I'm just hammering out spreadsheets. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. So the politics, you know. No, well, welcome back. I want to apologize to you, Lauren. I don't mean to Pee Wee. Oh, your account's back. It's Pee Wee. She's not using the Lauren account, and we're good. Anyways, I want to apologize to you, Lord Pee Wee. Whatever you prefer name wise, because I don't mean to do drama. No. And yes, my Ebony is cute, and I took your advice. Moppy's been getting snacks again. You know, my father-in-law gave me some advice too on that. He actually gave me some worthwhile advice I Googled. But you know, my opinion is, you know, uh, I want to apologize to you if it seems like it's drama. I'm not trying to make it drama. I've just been going through a lot lately, you know. I mean, my so I wanted to apologize to you if you think it's drama. So, you know. So I truly do apologize. Another thing I want to share with you all is, and Pee Wee knows this off the bat, so this isn't drama. If you guys think it's drama, well, sorry. But Pee Wee knows, and Dinky, Dinkster, Twigster, cousin Dinky. She knows that she knows that how do I say this? Try to keep politics to a minimum on the neutrality issue due to Chloe. Chloe will go on and on and on, over and over and over about Donald Trump, and I can't get a word edgewise. And that's the truth. Truth is, I can't get it word edgewise. You guys say, "Oh well, you must be doing good." No, I can't get in it word edgewise. So I have to be neutral, and then I speak and say, "Look, whoever I vote for, I'm voting out of the I'm voting for whoever can run the country the best for my point of view. I'm registered, but I'm not going to be pushed around by people like Chloe talking about things that need to be done. I frankly don't want to hear it, because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of listening to people complain and bellyache, and I have to tiptoe around on politics. I mean, I have my own opinions, my opinions I believe in, but to have someone basically make so many threats against Commander-in-Chief, nothing's happened, I've just given up, By the way, I got to put the perfume on today. I smell pretty again as usual. There we go. I got more bottles of perfume coming for Christmas time. I was going to order some more for my Christmas present. I really don't need much right now. Want to get my spreadsheets done so I can actually relax and play my game, But anyways, I forgot to mention, okay, so I was talking to you guys about movies last night. So last night, early this morning, that's why I got up. I woke up. It was actually cooler today. You can see I'm semi-happy, but not happy. I had to deal with Amazon and other crap this morning. And so last night, because I sleep days, so I don't have to avoid her conflicts, And I told her, if you're going to be up and about in the mornings, clean the bathroom, clean the bedrooms, clean the office, clean the halls. Won't make much noise to me. I'm sleeping. What she do on her, on her phone. But anyways, so talking about movies for a second, because, that's not drama. That's drama-free. I decided after I watched Warm Creek, which I highly recommend. I'll actually give Pee-wee doesn't have the, she'll have to Google it. It's called Warm Creek. Anyways, Warm Creek. Anyway, so what happened was I put in a movie called Pearl Harbor, and I watched the same director that did Independence Day and stuff like that. Independence Day 2. I went and watched Midway, and then I put in my religious movie and fell asleep halfway through it, so I still got to finish it. But anyways, as I was browsing through HBO, they had some pretty good movies on HBO this time, like Jojo the Rabbit. So Chloe's like, "You want Jojo the Rabbit?" And I was like, the other day I was putting a movie in. She was glued to her phone. I finally turned around and said, "Do you come with a volume control, or would you shut up so I can watch this movie? I've never seen it." Turned around, looked at it, and found out it was Detective Pikachu. She had to literally stop what she was doing to watch it. I mean, literally, it's like, I've never seen Detective Pikachu. I've heard it was a pretty good movie, but didn't know. So, but I like HBO. So far I've gotten my money's worth out on my HBO and HBO Max subscription this month. Disney, my father-in-law has got his own little access code for his own. He's on my account, so he's been watching Disney movies. He's getting bored with this current Amazon and Hulu and Netflix lineup, so he's been watching like Mandalorian and stuff. So he said, "Oh, I'm gonna go through Stars soon, and I'm gonna see if there's any." See, everyone knows I have a gold heart. Even Pee-wee knows this, and I basically gave even though me and my father go round and round politics, I gave him the information for HBO, HBO Max, Showtime, Cinemax, Disney, Stars, so he could just sit there and he gets bored of that. Well, Oh, well, my thing is I don't want to upset you, Pee-wee. So, I apologize. So, but anyways, as you know, I have a gold heart, so I was sharing things with Poppy. His birthday's coming up, so I got his order put in for his birthday present coming up next month. And I mean, literally, his books cost more than what he sent me for my birthday. I'm not complaining at all. I mean, everything, it's just, oh, look at this little poo snicker. Just flipped his food bowl again. That's one thing I can't figure out, why he flips his food bowl over. He also likes to chew on it, too. Well, Ebbs, I'll fill it tomorrow then. But no, I apologize because, I'm not trying to cause drama for you at all, Pee-wee. It was just, it was, it upset me to no end, that I have to deal with, you know how it is. I just have to deal with all of this, so I was like telling Chloe, can you, and it was just, the Detective Pikachu thing. It was a cute movie, literally. So I enjoyed it. I mean, literally, I'm getting my stream. That's why I say if you're stuck at home, try to stream stuff. I prefer, I wanted to get CNN, but I'm just, they don't give CNN by itself. So I'm like, fuck it. Because I always enjoy laughing at CNN, but, there's no CNN. So I was like, fuck it, So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with all of you. You got to basically handle, you got to, I mean, literally, I better check Direct Express to find out, how many cans that she picked up. I really don't want my card going down, a lot. She's been using that. I got her off the Wells Fargo card, the Wells Fargo account. I still can't figure out. I mean, I did all the accounting, the ledger on the Wells Fargo account. It's still showing some money missing. I even called the bank and they said nothing's been taken out. I said, has any banks taken out or the courts or anything? No. I'm like, weird. They're telling me it's nothing, So, but anyways, I checked Direct Express. Yeah, Chloe's kind of cranky about that. She's like, you got more money than me. It's because it's. All right, what did she spend? $42. You got to be fucking kidding me. Well, I'll just not complain. Hopefully, I didn't buy her any dip. Finish this, like my soda. You don't need drama in your life either, Pee-wee. That's the thing. I don't either. I just deal with it. But you know what? Let me just put it to you this way, okay? For the record, since I've been accused of holding Chloe back, restraining her, but someone is accusing me of munch housing her, not true. Holding her back, holding her against her will. Her mom wants her. I mean, look, I could send you a copy of the email directly to you. You can analyze it yourself. Her mom basically didn't say anything. I will call, her son. Therefore, if you look at it from that point of view, Pee-wee says right there, the person accusing me that her mom doesn't want her going home, basically, I mean, literally, unless I'm being set up for something, it's logically, her mom. I mean, I heard her mom today on the phone. Go to a homeless shelter. I mean, you're on the lease. If you don't want to go to a homeless shelter, go to hospital and then come back home. I mean, literally, yeah. Like that's a real good form of plan, And so that's all I wanted to say on that. I don't mean to go on about it like a raging lunatic monkey, It's just something I just couldn't figure out, So, but anyways, yeah, Chloe was like, you need to eat your food. And it's like, I don't want to eat my food, I mean, I'm feeling sad. I mean, literally, call me paranoid, call me whatever, but I'm feeling, shitty. And the reason I'm feeling shitty is because of the fucking my weight. I mean, I would love to fucking have less weight, And that's what worries me the most, I run my treadmill every time. I've cut out snacks, a lot of snacks. I only drink soda, once a day. And yet, I'm still feeling like I'm fucking ballooning up, And it's like, what is wrong? My old man says, oh, maybe you're pregnant. I hope not. I just don't like the maybe you're pregnant joke, I mean, literally, I feel like, the other day, right, I was going to ask my cousin Dinky a favor. I love Dinky dearly, and wanted to ask the Dinkster if she would know how to guide me on pants, because I went to put on a pair of pants. There's a pants that she gave me, the knees wore out, so it's, tearing. And I couldn't even button it up. And I just looked at it, because I'm wearing these pants that every time people complain, my ass cheeks showing, and it bothers me. They're like, oh, look, Rita, pull your pants up. You must have shit your pants. Your crack showing. And it depresses me. Depresses me that I'm sitting here and I'm running on a treadmill every day, afternoons, evenings, whatever. I'm having one soda. I cut out the chips 99% of the time. We're not eating meats right now because, Chloe wants her hamburgers. Let her have her hamburgers. And Chloe wants her games, and then she gets her games, and then or her phone games, and next I'm just like, yeah, it's too late for dinner for me, so I'll eat a piece of cheese, and then I think about my weight again, and that's what really drives me nuts. I'm looking at it. I'm not trying to be anorexic, but damn, this basic virus is causing me to gain weight. I've done some research on whole milk and fat-free milk and 1%, 2%. They say the higher the fat content, your body can burn it off faster than if you have non-fat milk. Literally, I've done research on that. And again, it's like, I'm just worried. So when people say, oh, I shouldn't be depressed, how should I explain my feelings to people when, they say you're bipolar? Yeah, okay, whatever. But I don't eat like a pig. I sometimes eat one meal a day, maybe two. This morning I'm sitting in my chair, Pee-wee, and I'm thinking, man, I would love to go out and get me an omelet with gravy on the top of it, but I'm stuck here. County won't let me go until I give contact tracing info of my cousin. My cousin-in-law said absolutely not, so I'm here. I'm like a prisoner, thanks to the fucking state. So in the meantime, I'm thinking to myself, man, I'd love to have an omelet. Well, no, the thing is when I get off my videos, I'll hop on the treadmill for an hour. I have a trike I can't even use. Look, they either have to put a motor on the damn thing, or they got to put a motor on the damn thing, or I'm gonna have to find a way to slowly traverse up a hill with it. Let me see what you bought.
I got a can of Gatorade for my money, cash. And I got you 5 of these to keep you.
5? They must have gave me a deal then, because $42. I was wondering how it was $42 for 5, but I can't complain. That's all they had, huh?
Well, they had more, so I'd get you 5 for now. Enjoy yourself, but if you want more later, I'd get you more later.
I just don't like running out of this. This is my fix,
Yeah.
I'm not addicted to dip. Well, yeah, the thing is I run a treadmill all the time, sis. I have a trike. I run around. I run up and down the stairs all the time, checking the mail. That's all I've been doing. And then today I got winded going up the stairs to go get the mail. I was like, and then, Chloe was going on and on and on, and I was having chest pain. Couldn't find the nitro, but, she was more interested, no offense, in her chips and her dip. And I'm sitting there going,
this is my 3rd day without a pinch. 3rd day. There you go.
I checked my card balance. I was like, holy shit, $42,
Well, I'm seeing how long I go without a pinch. Really.
Well, I went a week without a pinch, having a massive headache that wouldn't go away, and that was without coffee too, by the way. And I got so depressed I was in bed. And my cousin Dinky, I send her money sometimes to put towards emergency funds and gifts for myself so she can order some at Costco. And I was like, oh man, I could really use a little cash for dip and coffee. And it's like, she's like, duke it out. So I did. But right now I'm not duking it out either. So anyways, like I said, I'm gonna have to recalibrate one of the I don't know what you call it, spreadsheets eventually. So I will tell you, I did truly enjoy that Christmas movie. That was just funny. And Daniel Stern, he pulled off the dad so good. Some of the jokes from the other one sounded pretty damn good. If I controlled the Sox, I would have an actual reliable pitcher instead of a whole utility infielders. It was a great movie.
I am a doggy dog.
Yeah, and if you're a dog, what do you want? What do you want, Moppy? I'm not giving you a moisty. You might get it because I might get you a stocking full of moisties for Christmas.
Ooh,
we gotta wait till Christmas.
How soon is it coming up?
Christmas is over 170 days.
Is it a couple weeks?
No, a couple months.
In 2 months from now.
Let me look. Let's see. Got some kind of.
Yeah. 2 months till Christmas. The last 2 months?
So it said someone on this thing here. Ex-Pennsylvania GOP Republican Dent, I think it's Tom Dent, endorses Biden, called Trump win in what? Win in what? I want to see this for a second. I was trying to find something. Calls Trump winning Keystone State improbable. Wow. That's interesting to know. I'm not going to get into politics, everyone. I don't have a reason to, but still, I was checking this. So currently there is 127 days left till Christmas, Moppy. So a little over 4 months.
Oh, man. It might be wasty. So do I get any moisties till then?
You could if you behave yourself.
Oh, we'll get you a lot of stuff for Christmas, Moppy. We'll get him moisties. We'll get him new squeaky toys. We'll get him some chew toys. We'll get him a lot of stuff, It'll be a stocking that says Moppy on it.
Yeah, they make them, They make those. You know how that is. I enjoy those. I enjoy it completely, I actually enjoyed it a lot, that stuff. Actually, I was going to look for something real quick, too, because I think sometimes I think this is slow. Here we go. Dude, this stinks. Can't you just click on this and run it? Or did I screw up again? There we go. So, anyways, I was just looking at some guy who's trying to sell like $20,000 of games. He's going to be homeless. I was just reading his comment, his ad on YouTube. It's like, need 20 grand for these games so I don't go homeless. Really? Maybe you shouldn't have bought the games in the first place. Now you got to sell your collection. You want to hold 20 grand. No one has 20 grand right now unless you're a wealth fuddy-duddy. And I wouldn't do that. I mean, that's how I am, I did get some games today that came in today, so I'm quite happy. Room Factory 3 came in. Stardew Valley came in. I just can't remember what I was looking for. You're looking for a Christmas stocking that says Moppy. So get to it, customizing. No, I wasn't looking for it. Well, I don't remember what I was looking for. See, I'm having a brain fart right now. Maybe I need some soda. I got some dip too I can do. I just don't know. I was hoping the games people would be selling their collection individually and I can cash in on it, because of this pandemic. But, I mean, I have a gold heart. You guys know this, but still. So far, it hasn't happened. The other day, this guy spent probably $8,000 on 80 limited edition games, And I'm like, you spent $8 grand on those, and yet, dang it, I don't want to update Apple. I hate when Apple tries to force me to update. It's like, yes, I have an iPad. Yes, I have an iPad mini. Yes, I have this. Excuse me. Why should I fucking upgrade? Chloe wants to go Walmart next month, but still. So, good night, everyone. Guess you guys are all leaving, so I might have to finish my spreadsheet and then log off myself and go to gaming tonight. Or watch that movie, Jojo the Rabbit. Or Pearl Harbor again. That movie was great.
That was a good movie.
And Midway was good too, but I'm trying to utilize HBO. I know Pee-wee says I will be back. I have to go outside and water plants. Well, I'll stay a while because I'm still trying to finish up what I'm doing. So I just can't remember what I was gonna say, and I had a brain fart. I just don't remember what it was. I'd sit down eventually, write out a letter, everyone, to a fly rod company. So that's something, I was thinking about that. Good night, Mark. I just couldn't remember what I was trying to talk about, because I just had a brain fart. Let's see what's going on now. I just, there we go. Now I got to go check on how many spreadsheets are left in this batch. That'll tell me there. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have 13 spreadsheets to do plus 1. So 14 plus 1 is 15. So 15 to do. So anyways, since I'm kind of boring, and there's no stimulus updates except I'm checking my email, So what up, people? Besides the dog wanting a moisty and mooching about it, what flavor do you want, you mooch?
Yeah.
Lamb, prime rib, I believe, filet mignon, I don't know, whatever's in this box. You get whatever's in this box.
Okay. Just give me something.
There's prime rib and porterhouse and filet mignon.
Let's eat filet mignon.
So you want a filet mignon, very fine. That just leaves you 2 more. You gotta recycle the box.
Yeah. Box out, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the box out, I guess.
Well, you gotta take the garbage out too. Both cans are overflowing.
Yes.
On top of that, I need to check on something I can't get to.
What is that?
This. When I move some of the shit around,
Let me see it. Once you get it.
this whole pile needs to be cleaned in front of the damn
Okay,
pantry.
is that what you have to get? A whole pile that needs to be cleaned?
That whole pile needs to be cleaned there. I was trying to see this.
Basically.
So you got classic filet mignon flavors, classic grilled chicken, and
All
classic.
I asked for was what you were looking for, not the pile needs to be cleaned or not.
See, now you're being combative again. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness. You're being combative again.
I'm not being found.
Yeah, you are. You just ripped me a new one over this pile here when I was trying to get this. This is all he's got left.
All I wanted was to see what you're looking for.
So you got 6 filet mignons, 6 grilled chicken, 6 porterhouse moppy, 6 pot roast, 6 slow cook something, and 6 beef stews.
Did you give him one yet?
And 6 slow cooked chicken and vegetables. Yeah, he's got one. He wanted filet mignon.
Yeah,
This is what you got left. This and lamb.
Did he eat it yet? Yeah, he did.
See you later, Mark.
That dog would scarf sit down.
That's because he feels he's being neglected. Wah, wah, wah.
Like,
I'll try to get some more spreadsheets done temporarily for a few more minutes. Then I'll go and do more tomorrow due to the fact that, well, I got other things to do. I didn't sleep well last night, I think, either. That's the other thing. Literally, I'm like still lagging today, It's probably because I'm trying to penny pinch on the energy drinks due to the fact that I don't have any but 1 can left in this household. And Amazon, no offense to any of you, wants me, quote unquote, to wait for my order to come in. And can you believe that? I mean, literally, Amazon is becoming a cheap son of a bitch. I mean, you turn around, you place an order, you use cash, and you use your food card, and you get what you need. Whether you need powdered milk, or say some chips, or some steak seasonings and everything else, and they give you an email that says, "We're sorry, your order won't be shipped until the August 31st." But they took my food stamps already out, so I went to the state and complained about it. They turned around and said, "We're going to investigate these bastards, because if you're sitting there," and this is their answer, "if you're sitting there, okay, and you're relying on free 2-day shipping," and the Amazon's answer is, "Well, we're so backlog, people are they're panic buying." Really? So, but you could they're fucking panic buying. They're fucking panic buying. So because they're fucking panic buying, guess who gets fucking shit on? Literally, I get shit on. I mean, literally. By the way, Chloe, you might want to keep an eye on your Amazon order. It might come up saying that revise your card. Keep doing it as they ship out your orders, and your card will be done. And if they keep saying revise it, then I'll have a backup plan put in place. But anyways, you got to keep an eye on it all the time. If you let it lax for 5 days, they'll cancel your entire order.
I'll just keep going online every morning.
No, you do it every 2 hours, and they'll tell you if your card needs to be revised.
I will every 4 hours.
Fine, I'll go on Amazon right now and do it myself.
I'll do it.
I can do it faster. I'm already on Amazon, remember?
I don't access my account.
Why, I can.
Yeah, you can do it. You got access to my account.
I don't order anything on your side, though.
But you have access to it?
Yeah, and I'm going to sign out access to it. Hopefully they don't, There we go.
Oh.
All right, so let's go over here and look at this. So it says you got one game shipped, and it says payment revision needs to be made. So let's look at the revised payment method again. And then let's see why they're charging so much.
I bet, right?
Yeah.
That when September comes, you're still going to see children running around during the weekday saying they don't have school.
Mm-hmm.
Or they'll probably do virtual learning. Of course, if the pandemic's still at large, you shouldn't send them to school because they get sick. It still cause the spread to get worse. One thing I've learned.
So I'm going to go in here for a second, and here, because I have to check on some for Chloe. While I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and turn the printer on. I want to actually print this for a second. I got a reason for it, everyone. Then, if I have to make some modifications to her orders, I can pretty much order it from my side if I have to. So, go print. then it works. All right, so we got 5 pages. That's fine. Let me see. So, all right. I'm just checking on the shipping delays for Chloe. Interesting.
Trash out soon.
All right.
Oh.
See, I'm actually working on something right now while I'm printing out stuff. I'm just checking the delivery dates for Chloe. So far, they're basically saying everything she's ordered is backlogged. That's why they're fucking having financial trouble, because they are trying to take money of deliveries that they don't have. So, like right now, certain games are due out, So as I keep opening the tabs, everyone, I'm checking on the dates so I can know. So back ordered, back ordered, back ordered, back ordered, back ordered. I mean, can you believe all this crap here? Everything that she's ordered is backlogged. That's why they're having financial trouble taking the money out, because, they're having trouble. Let me use a calculator on my phone for a second. I have a reason for it. So I want to do this. I'm trying to help Chloe out here for a second. So her game order was this much. Minus equals. So yeah, I mean, literally, we have a backup plan, but thing is they're not filling the orders because they're backlogged. So that's the problem. They only ship 2 items. The other items they haven't done. So I'm almost done, everyone. I'm just checking the backlogged. Yep. So everything that Chloe ordered is pretty much backlogged. So they're backlogged, and hopefully by tomorrow, I'll check on her orders then. But by tomorrow, I'll keep an eye on it for Chloe. There we go. So that's all she wrote, everyone. So it's literally backlogged. So now I'm going to take my phone for a second here. And hello, Gail. Sorry I didn't see you. I've been trying to handle some other issues here. So now that I know what Chloe ordered, something happens, I can always go through it with a different plan if I have to. I just don't like picking up the pieces. That's why we have a printer. So I can actually fix this if I have to on the one order, so I can calibrate it, you know. Well, usually rent goes up a few bucks. I mean, you're just by yourself, so rent shouldn't be that much, Gail. I mean, my rent went up $300, $307. So actually, it was $303 and went up next to Chloe. So, you know, but I'm doing okay. So I just told Chloe, you know, get the garbage taken out. The dishes are done, so I gotta empty the dishwasher soon. So, what's up with you, Gail? Besides your rent going up. So, there we go. I'm gonna dip. My hairbrush fell. You know what? I'll have Chloe grab it when the time comes. So, well, they will get to it. It takes a while to get resorted. I mean, that's the thing. It's called resort.
Looking for something?
Yeah, my brush fell. So, anyways, that's why they call it resort, Gail. So, no, I'm glad you're not in pain tonight. I've been having a bitch of a day myself. You know, I was talking to the crew about it earlier. You know, I went along and this morning, I decided you know, to get out of bed. And, you know, I was one of those days where I woke up, you know, and it wasn't too hot, wasn't too cold. I had to go to the bathroom. So when I went up to get up to the bathroom, I looked in there, Chloe's sitting on the shitter. So I had to go. I fell asleep for a half hour, got up, she was on the shitter. Instantly, she finally got off the shitter. It was diarrhea. So I went finally. And it was like, here, do you need something? I'm like, I just woke up. Let me have my orange juice. And then on and on and on. You know, I got a minor headache today, too. So where's my headache med? And you know as well as I do, I'm going to take headache meds when I need it. Yeah. So. Sometimes I wonder about that. See, here's the thing, all right? Me and Pete, we were talking earlier about common sense, and I basically said to our beloved Pee Wee, that some people don't have any fucking reasoning. They don't listen. I mean, look, I turned around, right? And I turned around, right? And I said to Chloe, garbage cans need to be taken out. I ran upstairs, downstairs, did some stuff before getting on today. And again, she's glued to her damn phone. And this is one reason why I asked her mom to take her back. Because she won't do anything. She's not. I mean, literally, she fucking whacks the shit out of her head today, which disturbs me, all because she doesn't understand Amazon. Or the fact that she doesn't want to take trash out. I mean, if I do everything for her, then she won't learn anything, And then people think of me as a royal asshole. I must be the royal asshole, and I hate being called the royal asshole because of that, You must be the royal asshole. Yeah, well, with me, I get tired. I mean, I talked to Chloe's mom, Chloe's mom was very polite in the email. She was going to call Chloe to tell Chloe to knock it off, but Chloe won't knock off anything. I mean, look, Chloe throws a fucking shit fit over Amazon. Literally. What Chloe might have to do is order individually on her games. I mean, I put mine together big, but I actually knew what my finances were. So, but still. But, you'll have to send me that video. I might enjoy watching it, Hey, did you hear the latest from Pee Wee, Gail? Pee Wee said that 49 states this election will all flip completely Republican. I thought that was interesting, So far, she also sent me a video about New York being flipped, but I told Pee Wee, I'll watch all these videos and I'll keep my opinion to myself until after the election because we don't know what's going to happen until after the election, That's the thing. What do you think? And the trolls haven't come back. They haven't come back because they're fucking scared. They're literally fucking scared. They're scared and their panties on a wad, and that's because they are scared, I mean, look, Chloe wants to go home. Chloe can go home. Chloe's mom just doesn't want her home. That's the truth I get from the emails, She'd have to follow Chloe's mom's rules. And Chloe's one of those that doesn't want to follow anyone's rules, That's the truth. So I don't know if you missed this earlier, but I was watching a movie last night, Gail, called Warm Springs. On HBO, anyways. It's about before FDR became president, he got polio in 1920. And he was depressed for a while over getting polio, you know. I thought that was an interesting documentary. Well, you know as well as I do, I've seen the pool. I've seen the maps already, and the maps are all going towards Biden. Pretty simple, you know. That's why I said I can't actually give my own opinion either. I don't want to give my opinion, you know. I mean, look, people demand I talk about who I'm voting for. It's not even anyone's damn business who I'm fucking voting for. But I am also not going to be voting for, you know, you know. I mean, look, they want to fucking offer $2,000 a month from Kamala Harris. Yeah, everyone will go for Kamala Harris. Me, I won't. I'm not going to let this country go socialist either, but I'm not going to vote for Trump either. You know, I'll vote whoever's on my voters ballot, my pamphlet for my county. I'll vote, but that's how I'm voting. I'm not voting any other way. You know. You mean ballots are in, not bailouts? Why would they want to bail out the ballots? All right, let me look this up. This is cool. I'll check it out later. I've seen the pool maps too. So far, it's looking at Biden's winning, but I can change. I'm gonna check the coronavirus numbers today. So it's going down. Maybe it's starting to peter out. Let me see. So 176 deaths. Yesterday was 44,000. So yeah, the death toll is slowly trickling out. Whatever, 5.7 million cases, 176,000 dead. So it doesn't look too bad, in my opinion. That is. So, you know, I'm just doing some spreadsheets. I'm not going to hammer them all out today. Oh, there's two from the one area. Excuse me for 1 second.
Yeah, what is it?
Would you quit running into one of these two glass doors? It's annoying me.
I'm sorry.
I don't want those doors breaking.
I didn't mean to upset you.
I'm actually,
okay?
yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing
Are you
spreadsheets.
upset with me?
No, I'm just sensitive to noise.
Well, you could have told me earlier.
I just did right now, out of nice. And I see if you could stop doing it nicely.
Just kind of upset me.
Who?
Like, I feel upset that you did that.
Did what?
I'm not feeling so good.
Well, nor am I, but you don't see me complaining.
You should get to your game.
Yeah, soon.
Make your dinners now.
So I've seen the pools too, Gail. And it's too early to tell, Britney Spears asked for conservative change. What's that? What's she asking for? Pretty good question. I'm curious about that. What does she want? So why is Britney Spears complaining? So she was involuntary committed. Hmm. All right, so it's a conservatorship thing. Uh-huh. So it's basically a conservatorship thing. Wow. So, oh wow. So it's a conservative thing. That goes and figures. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't have a StreamYard link. I'm not on StreamYard. Sorry to say. So sorry to say, I'm not on StreamYards. So I'm not on StreamYards right now. I am on Google YouTube Live. So to me, I'm not doing StreamYards because most of my people are not around. You know, most of the people are not around. So I'm not doing StreamYards right now because of you know. Because no one's around, and I don't want to cancel this channel. Or not cancel, but close out this video to start streaming StreamYards. I have no plans to turn StreamYards in. You know. So my motto is, I'll do it later. There we go. Other one done. Well, that's good to know. I'm not going to give you a StreamYard link because I'm not using StreamYard again. No one's online to do StreamYard. So what's the point? Point is, I got other things to do sooner or later. When I'm done with these spreadsheets, and we're talking general chat about anything right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So it'll be 7 spreadsheets to do for the rest of the week. And then when I'm done, I'll total them up. I'm already on a roll, so. So sorry if I don't give you a StreamYard link. It's because I'm not using StreamYard right now. All right, so do a count real quick for tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So 7 spreadsheets to go, plus 1 is 8. All right, so 8 spreadsheets tomorrow. Can't complain. Good to go. So, I don't have the StreamYard link because Joe's having trouble getting his camera and his audio to work on StreamYard. And so is Izzy. So, Well, don't worry if you can't come across the video, Gail. It's normal. Well, I'm not giving StreamYard link because I'm not using StreamYard link. And there's no new stimulus checks either, so. So anyways, do we have anything to converse on? Or was the conversation dead? Hey baby, how you doing, huh? How's my little boo-boo? Yeah, you're a good little boo-boo, aren't you? Come here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love bunnies. Especially my bunny. Well, I'm trying to talk, but no one's asking any questions, Gail. What do you think I'm petting the bunny, huh? Look at him. Rubbing his belly. Rubbing the bun's belly. Hi. Oh, what is? Huh? You're secured. The doggo's not gonna eat you. Oh yeah. You sent me that video on that, already through the chat thing, The video was interesting. If we're going to war with China, we should know about it, That's one thing I agree with. We should be, if we're going to war to China, we should know about it. Well, you already sent it to me in my private message, so, So, yeah, that's something you did send me, so. We're not doing the stimulus thing. Look, Gail, I got inside sources that say they're doing a skitty cow version of a stimulus package that only gives uh, $300 unemployment benefits. $300 unemployment benefits for who knows how long. And besides $300 in unemployment benefits, they didn't even talk about a stimulus package for $1,200. No eviction moratoriums, which the eviction moratoriums aren't standing on the legs in eviction courts. And then they're doing the post office is $25 billion. The Democrats are only going to pound out a bill for the post office, whereas the Republicans are going to give $10 billion to the Postal Service and $105 billion to schools, and $300 per week for who knows how long for unemployment benefits. There's nothing about a $1,200 stimulus check. And a lot of people are talking about voting these Republican bastards out. Well, it could be. I mean, Donald Trump's throwing a shit fit already over how his Postmaster General has to be leading Friday and Monday in a little courtroom while the Republican National Convention is coming. Donald Trump's calling it a freaking he's calling it what was it he was calling it? He was calling it a scam, a hoax, you know, due to the fact that they're doing it during his national convention. Personally, I'm surprised that the Republicans don't just nominate someone else at the thing and just be nominating someone else for president. That would be an interesting play on events, you know. I mean, literally, wouldn't it be an interesting show at the Republican National Convention if someone sat there and said, I nominate Lindsey Graham, I nominate Lindsey Graham, or I nominate Mitch McConnell, or whatever, and they screw over the president? Well, I understand what you're saying completely. I understand what you're saying. You're saying they're not giving a shit. And frankly, you know, they're hiding the war in China. I can look it up too. Right here. Let's see. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm reading this. So basically, it was an interesting read. Mm-hmm. So there's a U.S.-China Cold War, Gail. That's what they're talking about. The U.S.-China Cold War talks about, grab a couple of these, talks about the American people, you know, says the Chinese Communist Party has come to view with an intent of the destruction of the Western ideas, Western democracies, and Western values by Marcus Rubio. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So it's basically a Cold War. And it's also a trade war. So
You okay?
Mm-hmm. So these ambassadors are talking about how bad the foreign policy is with China. China doesn't like it. So basically, China needs us more than we need China, is what it says. Mm-hmm. China provided 60% of all imported electronics, including cell phones, to the American market. Bicycles, too. American goods. It says, throughout the last Cold War, which spanned more than 4 decades, the U.S. powerful allies on the European front lines. Including Moscow. Today, all major U.S. allies in and around Asia, including Australia, want to foster cooperation, not confrontation with China, and don't want to choose between Washington and Beijing. Asia Pacific region: Japan, South Korea, Singapore, Australia, Indonesia, the Philippines, Thailand, Japan, South Korea, Singapore, and Taiwan, and more trade with China than with the U.S. Which means a polarization alignment with their interests. Western allies don't want confrontation either. A U.S. Cold War with China could be quite lonely. So yeah, basically what we're doing is we're sending aircraft carriers over to China's coast to threaten them. This is what I think is happening. What they all saying, you know. So Trump's Cold War is a weak hand. It's, says Trump has limited leverage in the world right now. America is deeply unpopular globally. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 2/3 of Americans have an unfavorable view of the People's Republic. I don't have any unfavorable views. I think Chinese girls are cute. %70 of Americans don't trust Xi. I'm sorry to say, but that's wrong. On Capitol Hill, both Republicans and Democrats support a far tougher stance on China. Yeah, they would. On 350 bills criticizing and featuring the country, unprecedented numbers have been introduced during the current Congress. Mm-hmm. Pompeo's abrasive speech may have played to Trump's base, but undermined the long-term Americans' interests and appear likely to fail. So, like many of the president's foreign policy gambits. Mm-hmm. So, what does all that mean? Well, it means that the American people are in a Cold War with China, and they can't get the crap that they need. Well, yeah, and hello, KF Tofu. Problem is I'm playing neutral here. I mean, look, I prefer American-made stuff too, but I've accepted the fact that some things are Chinese-made are too utterly crap. I mean, what is this? I bought some tights the other day, about $300 worth. They're dance tights. Unfortunately, the problem with the dance tights is they're Chinese-made. They only lasted about 2 hours for $15. I can't support Chinese-made tights. I mean, literally, I bought multiple packages and look what happened, you know? I just can't support Chinese-made tights. But if we can get some good quality boots, that's good enough. I mean, look, I support... I mean, let me put it this way, KF Tofu. The Chinese are not exporting anything to us. Look, not everything is junk, Gail. They do make some good computers and TVs and game systems. But tights, No deal. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a new world we live in. We don't produce much anyway. Because we don't produce much anyways, we have to rely on others to provide. I mean, look, one of my cell phones fell and cracked. It said made in China. Same phone I'm using today. This phone made in Vietnam. Another reason they go through China, they don't have to pay an inspector to inspect everything to send out quality control. They just mass produce them. There's a problem. Well, if an American company has a factory over there, their company will fix it. Hopefully. Well, yeah, and I prefer American made anyways, but trying to find American made is another story. My video games are usually made in Japan. My cameras are made in Taiwan. Look at Nikon, for example, Gail. The more expensive Nikon cameras are made in Thailand. The more expensive Canons in Japan. When Japan wanted to cut costs, they sent everything over to China. They used to be one of the number one electronics supporters. I heard rumors, for example, that Sony, they used to be all Japanese made. Now I heard all their game systems, all their Blu-ray players, all their sound systems, all their TVs made in China. I hear even their new line of mirrorless digital SLR cameras are Chinese only. So if someone wants to pay $6,000 for a Chinese-made camera, well, so be it, you know. You want to call a $6,000 Chinese-made thing a piece of crap, well, feel free to. It's your opinion. My opinion is you're entitled to your opinion. Me, I'm just saying currently the Chinese-made tights are crap. But that's just me. I won't buy anything that's Chinese-made food. You know? I refuse to buy something that's made in China. The other day I was watching something and I was totally upset at the fact that I was at the dollar store a while ago and everything was made in China. I even got some of these candies I liked and said made in China. I just couldn't part with paying money for Chinese-made candy. Oh yeah, that's what I was just saying, Kentucky Fried Tofu. You just heard me say it. If Gail doesn't want to spend $6,000 for a Sony high-end camera or laptop, well, that's her business. The thing is, some of the electronics are high-end because China knows what they're doing. Same with South Korea. I mean, look, a lot A lot of fishing rods nowadays, Kentucky Tofu, is either parts are made in Japan, put together in China, or put together in Korea. You find an American-made rod maker, and they're doing good, whether it be a fishing rod or a fly rod. And you know me, I prefer fly fishing, so it's got to be American-made. Which I need to sit down and write a letter to the fly fishing company. I want to find out and mail a letter out to them on you know, I just got to find my 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 envelopes, and then I'll get this out in the mail. I'll sign it too, so it's signed by my own hand. Well, unfortunately, I don't eat a lot of chocolate, so I wouldn't know. But from what I understand, cocoa beans come from, I think Africa. I think maybe South America, but still, it's like coffee beans. People knew what coffee beans was. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Let me put it this way: I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, when it comes to my fly rods, okay, for example, I'll go and I'll ask the guy, where's your snakes guides coming from? Where's your inserts coming from? Well, they told me the real insert is an American. It's American. They just get the wood and they make it. I said, okay, well, what about your other components? Well, they can't tell us where they're at because they don't want people to know that the rods might be hand assembled in America. And let me put it this way, okay? I finally got Orvis to tell me where their blanks are made. They make the blanks. They're in America. But the snake guides, they don't tell us where the snake guides are coming from. And they don't tell us when they use the nylon sewing needle string on some of the pieces of fly rod where they're coming from. But I'm getting there. But if you go to some other place like Winston, RL Winston, they'll be like, that's classified. That's too much. Well, thing is when I do the old YouTube vids in the past, I tried to get the numbers. How many fly rods do you manufacture in this series before you discontinue? Can't tell you. R.L. Winston, I've asked, how many do you manufacture? Can't tell you. Scott, fly rods out of Montrose, Colorado, same thing. Well, where do you get your parts? Can't tell you. So I know they're getting it from somewhere else. So why they're charging $795 to $1,500 is beyond me. I mean, literally. I mean, the thing is, not everything is, I mean, there's a company out there that claims that all their parts are U.S. sourced parts for two of their top fly rods that are like $700, but assembled, made in America. But everyone else you ask, they say, oh, it's Chinese or they're Korean. I mean, Hardy used to be the best fly rod in England. They shipped off to South Korea because it was cheaper labor. I saw the history of Hardy's recently on Amazon Prime. So, I mean, literally, what you're dealing with is a company that, when they wanted to cut corners, they went with China. China made them a deal they couldn't refuse. Unfortunately, right now, the only fucking gripe I got, Tofu, is the fact that the American people are suffering. And that's suffering because I was talking to my sister the other day, and she said it's so many American douchebags buying so much crap that the warehouses are empty and you can't get it. Everyone got their stimulus checks and we're floating it into the Chinese market for Chinese products like televisions, video games, etc. So, I can ask, hey, Google, where is cocoa beans made from?
On the website makechocolatefair.org, they say 70% of the world's cocoa beans come from 4 West African countries: Ivory Coast, Ghana, Nigeria, and Cameroon.
So I was right. Somewhere, my first guess was Africa. There you go. So Africa. So cocoa beans are coming from Africa. And let me guess, people wouldn't buy chocolate ever again because they believe it's coming from a African country, is what I'm assuming. So from what I'm gathering, Kentucky Fried Tofu, I'm assuming you're talking about a little racism there, I think. I mean, I could say, ask Chloe, if you knew where cocoa beans came from, would you ever eat chocolate again? Even if it came from 4 African countries?
A lot of them are enslaved children. And some of these children, they get abducted and be forced to slavery. Where they're just out and about playing, people snatch them. They get abducted and they get processed into slavery. And that's how it is. I mean, there's slavery in Africa. Hell, even tourists out there, even tourists that go into Africa, some of their children get snatched and put in slavery.
Yeah.
And the tourists never find their children. Some tourists, of course, then you got some tourists, bring in their military connections to try to track down these slave owners.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what would happen if a wealthy tourist family from like Texas or so takes a trip to Africa and their daughter gets abducted for slavery, so does their son? Right, what the rich Texas or Floridan family member would do.
They'd go and find out where there is.
You think they would bring in the U.S. military to come in? Probably.
I don't know. You can always ask Kentucky Fried Tofu. He was an airborne commando for 24 years. He would know what the policies would of kidnapping.
Of course, They mostly abduct African children.
Well, I'm going to be right back, everyone. I got to use the bathroom, and I'll continue. But anyways, I don't think this conversation's going to continue because the comments have petered out. I'm going to have my phone so I can look at comments.
There was a church guy from Germany, right, who enslaved children in Chile. In Chile? Yeah, he was a former Nazi soldier, and he was and he had a church. He moved to South America, and he enslaved children there. Got you a Hennessy XO. I bought. Well, doesn't something happen again. Just realize that. Hopefully. You okay? You're not picking up a lung or guts. Okay.
There we go. Feeling a lot better now.
I'm back, everyone. Seems the comments petered out, so I guess I'm gonna have to take some time and do my game soon. This box has got to be eaten soon. So I guess for all of you out there, I hope you guys have a great evening because the comments petered out, and I got a game to play. And I need to check Amazon real quick. Because of Chloe. So I want to make sure her account is current. And so far it is. So I have a feeling they'll start hammering out it as the games start to get fulfilled. You know? And so we'll see. I got more coming in Friday for me, but no groceries. So, there we go. So my orders are ready to roll. So I was just checking on Chloe's orders. So, my food order is due in soon. So all is well. Oh, what was that one? So there you have it, peeps. So the comments petered out. My buddy is making noise, and I got a game to play. And I have nothing better to do tonight. I got 7 spreadsheets to do tomorrow, so hopefully tomorrow afternoon I will be getting on to do spreadsheets due to the fact that I have nothing better to do, which is, again, 7 spreadsheets. So because everything petered out, and it's already been 3.5 hours, I got 7 spreadsheets to do tomorrow, and that means I can spend the rest of the night either watching Jojo the Rabbit, which is good, and having my dinner, which that mac and cheese has to be eaten soon, so I'm gonna have mac and cheese tomorrow, and I'm hopefully, or mac and cheese on.
Cook you some hamburger helper tonight.
Or my Velveeta thing,
Yeah.
One box is crunched, so we're gonna get rid of the damaged box. Look, you already got a freaking meal, you mooch.
Moppy, if all that moisties in one day is not good for you.
No, you get one moisty.
One a day, Moppy. We're limiting you.
Look, we gotta limit you because we need to get rid of the we gotta recycle boxes that we use. Your duck's completely empty.
Moppy, you're running low on moisties.
You got whatever you got lamb-wise, and you got 2 other moisties, and then you got an entire box
Look
of
at this. He's becoming a fat Sue.
Yeah, fat Sue. You don't get any
He's
more
not Shih Tzu
moisties.
anymore. He's a fat Sue.
Yes, he's a fat Sue. So, any comments or questions before I go? So far, like I said, the stimulus checks are, nothing's going down on the stimulus checks. See, that's what it was doing when Daddy Aaron died. Hey, knock it off. The neighbors are gonna...
Whoopie, stop it. There were sirens nearby.
I know.
Doesn't Moses, every time there's sirens, he'll do it. Wow.
So, anyways, like I said, everyone, comments petered out. I do need to get going because I've done my my stuff today. There's nothing going down with a stimulus bill. There is no stimulus money, and unemployment will run out in 3 weeks, depleting all of FEMA funds, leaving us with So apparently Pelosi is not in Washington, D.C., but she's at the Democratic nominated thing of the Democratic National Committee, and she got made history as the vice presidential nomination. Well, while I'm at it, I might as well read the DNC speeches of Barack Obama. So let's see what Barack Obama has to say. Says a plain you about states and elections, 76 days to come. Yeah. Donald Trump hasn't grown the job because he can't. The consequence of failure is severe. 170 million dead, millions of jobs gone, while those at the top make more than ever. Our worst impulses unleash our proud reputation around the world badly diminished, and our democratic institutions threatened like no before. Now, as time is polarizing as these, most of you have already made up your mind, but maybe you're still not sure which candidate you'll vote for. And whether you'll vote at all. Maybe you're tired of all the direction we're headed, but you can't see a better path yet, or just don't know enough about the person who wants to lead us there. So let me tell you about my friend Joe Biden. 12 years ago, when I became my search for a vice president, didn't know I ended up finding a brother. Joe and I came from different places, okay. What I quickly came to admire about him is his resilience, born of too much struggle, his empathy, born of too much grief. Joe's a man who learned early on to treat every person he meets with respect and dignity. Living by these words his parents taught him. No one's better than you, Joe, but you're better than nobody. Then empathy, the decency that believes everybody counts. That's who Joe is. When he talks with someone who lost their job, Joe reminds the night his father sat him down to say he lost his. Joe listens to a parent and tucks his kid into bed. When he meets the military families who lost their hero, does it as a kindred spirited parent of an American soldier whose faith has endured the hardest loss there is. For 8 years, Joe was in the one in the room last and faced bigger decisions. He made me a better president. He's got character and experience to make us a better country. My friend Kamala Harris, he's chosen an ideal partner who made prepared the job, someone who knows what it's overcome barriers, made a career fighting, helping others' lives out there, American dream. Really? Jailing potheads just because she can jail potheads and she wants to keep potheads in jail? I'm sorry, but if you're jailing potheads, there's a problem there. It's policy to turn the vision of a better, fairer, stronger country into reality. Really? Well, I could debate that all you want. Joe did when he helped me manage H1N1, prevent the Ebola outbreak, the Affordable Care Act, then rescue the economy. Joe helped me do that, the Great Recession. Whether it's a waitress trying to raise a kid, pay semester, Joe and Kamala were still are standing in the world. Yeah, they might do that, as we learned from the pandemic. Nation stands with democracies, not dictators. Nation, okay, but more the president is above the law, that no public official. So the democracy, the commander-in-chief doesn't use the men and women of our militaries, willing to risk everything to protect our nation. Ability to work to solve problems, controversial. Tonight I'm asking to believe in Joe and Kamala's ability of this country. Give me your vote. You give me your vote, I make everything better. It requires an active and informed citizenry. So I'm asking you to believe in your own ability to embrace your own responsibilities as citizens. Make sure that basic tenets of our democracies endure. Yeah, okay. Basic stakes is our democracy. Oh yeah, okay. Congress makes it easy for special interests to stop progress. The meanness and the lies and crazy conspiracy theories And to think, what's the point? Well, here's the point. The president and those powers, those have been, okay, keeping decisions that affect your life. That's how democracy withers and no democracy at all. Right. How our health system will follow more people through the cracks. That is true. The health department system, he's got a point there. Can't let that happen. Don't let it take away your power. Don't let them take away your democracy. Make a plan right now. You're going to get involved and vote. Last month, we lost a giant amount of John Lewis. Jim Crow, okay. Muslim Sikhs made to feel suspect the way they worship. Black Americans chained and whipped and hanged, spit on for trying to sit at a lunch counter, beaten and tried to vote. Let's see. American all races joined together to declare in the face of injustice and brutality in the hands of the states that Black Lives Matter no more, but no less, so that no child in the country feels the continuing sting of racism. There's going to be racism for the next 100 years. I mean, I'm sorry to say, but the problem is there is. These redneck hill jacks in the hills will basically attack transgender people, gays, lesbians, bis, black lesbians, gays, whatever,
Don't attack anyone who's different.
Yeah, they'll attack anyone who's different.
Mostly in the South, though. I mean, it's kind of a mix out in Ohio right now.
The work will continue long after the election, but any chance of success depends on the outcome of this election. The administration shown it will tear our democracy down if that's what it takes to win. So we have to get busy building it up by pouring all our effort into these 76 days of voting like never before for Joe and Kamal and the candidates up and down the ticket. So we leave no doubt about what the country love stands for. Today and for all our days to come. Stay safe and God bless. Really, that's really an interesting discussion here, peeps. Because frankly, I'm sorry to say, but if that's President Obama's best he can do to get the people on board with Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, let's talk about that for a minute. I'm not on board with it because if you want my honest opinion, I don't want the country to go bankrupt because they're offering $2,000 for freeloading moochers. So Hillary Clinton's transcript. Let's see what this says. Every President Trump walked in the Oval with so much set up from a strong economy, plans for managing crisis, and Democrats have disagreed with any things. We could have seen the humanity and child ripped from her parents at the border, or protesters calling for justice, or families who homelessness. We tried to govern well and lead us. You might have proved us wrong, and that would have been a good thing for an American in the world. I wish Donald Trump had been a better president because America needs a better president. Okay. That's what someone has got didn't get voted in, but we'll not talk about Hillary. Let's see. President shows the same compassion, determination, leadership, community throughout crisis, showing up at jobs, checking out on neighbors. We need leaders equal to the moment. We need Joe Biden, Kamala Harris. What we need is someone who's going to give free money to all these freeloading mooches, and then basically, everyone has a story about Joe's thoughtfulness and empathy. Following after my mother died, talk about raising a strong there. Oh boy, did Joe pick the right partner? Kamala Harris, yada yada, strong mother. I know a thing about slings and arrows coming our way, team to pull our nation back. We really think we need someone like Kamala Harris as vice president. I'm personally thinking if President Trump gets his way, I'm neutral on this, he's going to make it so bad the people are going to be voting for him over a vice presidential African American woman. Remember in 2016, Trump asked, what do you have to lose? Well, now you have your health, your jobs, and even your lives, our leadership in the world, and yes, our post office. Michelle Obama and Bernie Sanders award us some money. If Trump is reelected, it will get worse, my friends. We need unity. I mean, I just love how they just throw these hurdles out there I mean, literally, the truth is, and I'm going to say this for my own opinion, you got both sides fighting a civil war for the presidency, and everyone's throwing shit out there and slinging shit to the wall. Let's set out our sights at getting one man out of the White House. Let's vote for jobs that will create for emergency relief. The small business. Here's the emergency relief they're talking about. $2,000 a month, retroactive. 10 months of retroactive. That means Chloe gets $24,000. I'm going to just say, hey, isn't that great, Chloe? Your Kamala Harris is going to give you $24,000 and bankrupt the country. See, I'm making a statement here to see what she's got to say about it. $14 trillion.
If we get that, we get that.
Well, I mean, what would you do at 24 grand? Buy supplies and groceries and survive?
What I need, yeah.
You see? Do you think $2,000 should be per person for the entire country?
If it would help them, and as long as they don't spend it foolishly, but most people spend it foolishly.
Well, there you go. So it says here, let's create jobs. Joe will create emergency relief, for small business and hardworking people. That includes people that are poor. Because it's wrong, the wealthiest Americans, I want to let Chloe hear this. I know Chloe loves Hillary Clinton. The wealthiest Americans during the pandemic earned $400 billion during the pandemic, while 40 million people ended up homeless. That's true.
I think the rich need to contribute more money. I think the wealthy need to be taxed a little more, especially during these times.
So she said, vote for parents struggling to balance their child's education and their safety, and for healthcare workers fighting coronavirus with no help from White House. Vote for paid family leave and healthcare for everyone. Vote to protect Social Security, Medicare, reproductive rights, and our planet. Vote for the Dreamers. I'm sorry, but I don't think we need the Dream Act, okay? Leave all these people at the border in Mexico. They get more handouts than the disabled people. I know people that are African American who's transgendered could use more money than these illegals running up the border. We're giving more money to illegal. Look what California did. Chloe supports California.
Here's the thing is, these far...
Fine, let her talk. I'm going to go wipe my ass.
Okay, these far right-wing white supremacists, they'll go ahead and and be pretty much treat Mexicans like humans, right? To say, well, we're not racist, we like Mexicans, because they give the Mexicans half of a white card as their excuse, while they're pretty much trying to show people they love Hispanic people, but yet these white supremacists are still discriminating against African Americans. They're using Hispanics to blanket their discrimination against African Americans. These Republican voters, the far right ones, they'd rather see Hispanics as people rather than African Americans, because they don't like African Americans. They hate African Americans because they're assert that their great granddaddy lost the Civil War. They're still assert because their great granddaddy lost the Civil War, and he was a slaveholder, and he had to free his slaves. Now they're all assert.
So here's the deal. The real reason the Democrats give the Hispanic what they give, free money, free food stamps and stuff, that should be for the American people, including whites, African Americans, Asian Americans, you name it, not illegals, is because they can bring up illegals on a farmer's visa and get the farmers to pay $3 an hour compared to whatever the current is. And so the Democrats are basically bringing these people in for basically slave labor. So, let's see. For justice for George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, because Black Lives Matter. Every lives matter. Look, I'm tired of people saying Black Lives Matter. Look, every fucking life matters. The Bible states this time and time again. When you just put Black Lives Matter, let's just give all the blacks guns and let them kill all white lives, because white lives don't matter. Every fucking lives matter. I'm tired of this bullshit. To vote to make sure we not a foreign adversary choose our president. Really? Okay, foreign adversary. China, Belarus. Joe Kamala can win 3 more million votes and still lose. Take it from me. We need numbers so overwhelming. Trump can't sneak in and steal his way to victory. So, text vote to ... Well, I'm not texting because I ain't wasting my phone minutes for texting. 100 years ago yesterday, the ratified took 7 days of marching, picketing, going to jail, okay. Now I'm thinking of the girls, okay. The story breakdown barriers so all young people don't give up in America. Look, most of the young people might go Republican anyways because they want to basically make a big money and they don't care. I mean, you know, because of tonight I'm thinking the girls and boys who see themselves in America's future because of Kamala Harris. Look, Kamala Harris was put on the fucking ticket to give $2,000 per month, $14 trillion stimulus January 1st, retroactive, and it's going to fucking cripple the country. Literally. He could have chosen Susan Rice. He would have been a better thing. Or Colin Powell. A black woman, daughter of Jamaican Indian immigrants, are nominated for vice president. This country's story breakdown barriers and expanding the circle of possibility. I'm not going to let our country go bankrupt, but I'm not going to vote for President Trump either.
What's your thoughts on this Apex TV?
I think the guy at Apex TV is a fucking 100% crackpot. Okay.
Okay, good.
Ugh. So all the young people don't give up on America despite our flaws and problems. We have to come so far and we still have more just equal country full of opportunities. There's a lot of heartbreak in America right now. And the truth is many things were broken before the pandemic. But as the saying goes, the world breaks everyone at one point or another. And afterwards, many are stronger in the broken places. Joe Biden knows how to heal because he's done it himself. So come November, we will be strong together. We will heal together. We will redeem the soul and promise of this country together. We will elect Joe Biden and Kamala Harris together. See, they're already saying right there in the tutor lists that they're going to basically go ahead and vote for Kamala Harris. I'm sorry to say it, but I'm neutral on this. I'm not going to let some Democratic nomination choose who, what, when, where, and why. Look, I didn't, excuse me, gamer, player, ops gamer. I said I would not vote for Donald Trump. I won't vote for Biden either. I'll go down and do independent all the way across. I'm an independent anyways. I don't trust Biden. I don't trust Harris. And I surely he's not going to put in it. That's why when I do politics, I'm basically giving my opinion without fucking saying it. I'm not voting for Trump. I didn't say I was going to vote for Trump. I said that these people are fucking slinging mud at each other. Look, Donald Trump's going to be going, Donald Trump's cronies are going to the Republican National Convention next week. We're going to see how much mud they're going to sling at the Democrats. I mean, and all it is slinging shit at each other. And so if you want to tell me we need to get Trump out, don't vote for Trump. Look, there's a lot of lazy son of a bitches out there, gamer, that all they want to do is fucking spend money and fucking go to the government asking for handouts. And if Kamala Harris is going to offer with Joe Biden $2,000 a month retroactive, everyone's going to fucking be on the Biden wagon. And when the fucking country goes bankrupt and everything goes into super inflation because fucking food goes through the roof, we might need a wheelbarrow full of money to buy a loaf of bread. Then what? Whose fucking fault is it? I'm stockpiling as much as possible. I mean, look, I do stimulus update videos. There's nothing. Right now, the Republicans know they can't get or refuse to put in a stimulus bill. They know that their skinny cow version of their bill is going to basically be denied by the Democrats for a vote. So, again, and you know why the Democrats want to make it deny the vote? Because they want this country to go socialist. Look, $1,200 stimuluses. Oh, that's not on their budget. 105. They want to do $105 billion for schools, $25 billion for the post office. They agree on the post office. They're going to do a standalone bill on the post office. They want to give $300 a week till God knows who, when, and where until maybe end of year. I mean, look, we're basically looking at these people needing the money, but they're both fucking fighting it tooth and nail. I mean, look, they want to fucking give in to the working class. $300 a week ain't going to do jack shit on top of the fucking other employment. What? You already got one handout today.
Poppy, stop.
Chloe, do something.
There.
Look, the thing is I read the DNC things, okay? Kamala Harris. People think I may be I'm racist because I don't want a woman for vice president. I'm sorry to say, but it's not the case. I don't want this country going down the fucking rabbit hole and ending up a third world country because of freeloading mooches. There's too many jobs out there. They can get jobs and work. They're not going to get jobs and work. They don't want to work. All they want to do is I can't get a job. My kids keeping me home. And then you got these freeloading mooches going, oh, I've lived out being so much. I need about $1,200 so I can buy food. You get $200 additional food stamps. You got water right there, Moppy. $1,200 additional. Yeah, I mean, you get food stamps. I mean, I like Kentucky Fried Tofu's answered yesterday. Put it on a food card. Give them $1,200 on to buy groceries. Instead, we won't have these fuckers spending money emptying the warehouses where people like me who want to buy a TV for my birthday, can't do it because these fucking slobs can't do it. I mean, look, yes, you want to vote Trump out, that's fine. I might just basically vote independent this time around. I mean, I'm tired of people telling me I have to vote Trump out. I don't have to vote anyone out. I can just basically not get my ballot. I mean, look, rumor has it Washington State ballots are going to be so damn backlogged, we might not get it even till after the election. That's what I'm worried about. And so you want to sit here and say, we need you. Look, the blue states are going to hold the blue states. The fucking red states, some of the red states are going to hold the red states. Problem is, no one else is going on. I mean, literally, that's the fucking thing I'm trying to say. If they use the EBT cards and the cards would be in hand and everyone would be eating food in under 10 days. Yeah, exactly. See, they could put in food. The system's already in place. Thank you, KF Tofu. I agree. I mean, look, the warehouses are fucking empty. I can't get a fucking new TV. I can't get Chloe's Switch that she wants. I can't get certain items I need for the house because sold out. When are they getting back in? Oh, well, we don't know. That's why we're not shipping to your island because, And then when I go and check on the Walmart website, they're sucking what is in the warehouse stores being sucked up like vacuums anywhere. People are maxing out their credit card. Oh, exactly. But you know what's really bad about the EBT system, Tofu? They now consider soda. See, when I was put on food stamps in 2002, right? They did not allow soda to be put on it. You can only put food on it. You can put booze, you can put wine, you can put soda, you can put coffee. Now they put it, The thing is let me put it this way. I'll tell you what the fucking problem is, okay? I'm going to say something I might regret. But you know what? I'll tell you what, all right? I hope you understand Kentucky Fried Tofu. I am neutral in this whole thing, okay? Neutral when it comes to politics. But I do have my own opinions, and I'm not having people dictate and accusing me of being Republican. But here's the thing. If you're going to give $1,200 stimulus, put it on the food card. I like that idea. No one's going to fucking abuse it and spend shit that they don't need. And then when they bitch, oh, well, I needed that new TV and the fucker screwed me over, put it on food. Well, the problem is with this, okay, I love the idea. I would do it in a heartbeat if I was president. Here's the thing. The American people are waiting for Kamala and Harris to bring out that $2,000 a month, plunking down to destroy the country, bankrupt it. But here's the problem. Problem is if you give $1,200 cash, they'll abuse it. They'll buy booze, they'll buy alcohol, they'll buy junk. Problem is the Democrats turn around. Okay, this is I'm playing both sides here. Okay, the Republicans. If I contacted my Republican friend and gave him that idea, they could probably have it passed in no time. But guess what? 40, 50 million unemployed would be bitching about 1,200 food stamps because the Democrats would be like, well, we're going to veto that because I'm doing Pelosi. We're going to, and Schumer and stuff. I'll do old Turtle too. So someone came up on YouTube with an idea to do $1,200 stimulus checks on food carts. I truly like the idea because the American people really need to know that the $1,200 would go for food, and because it would benefit them and the world, and they could eat. A lot of them are complaining about 31 million people going without food, so it's a great idea. I like it. Meanwhile, old Chucky boy, the American people, besides me needing pastrami sandwich, and 33 million people are going hungry, it's a good idea. But as Speaker Pelosi said, which she'll probably speak on next, is going to say no dice because even though it's $1,200, it doesn't get to the core root of the problem. And then Pelosi, my fellow Americans, we need to give $1,200 cash assistance, either prepaid debit cards, or we need to do something else because, frankly, the American people are hurting. And giving $1,200 on food stamps is a good idea, but it doesn't pay the bills. So we need to think about the American people, how the Republican Party is so in disarray that they're going to give $1,200 in food stamps, which they'll eat, but they have no bills. If they're going to go down that route, then I suggest we do housing moratorium, and of course we need to give rental assistance and mortgage assistance to backs. But the Republicans don't want that. They want you all to be evicted. So there's 40 to 50 million people less to vote for the terrible President Trump, who's also stonewalling this. Yes, I agree, Madam Speaker. I agree completely. I disagree. The American people could use the $1,200. They just can go through different agencies for different funds for other things. We don't need eviction moratoriums. We don't need cash assistance. We don't need any other programs that will bankrupt this country. Mitch McConnell. Pelosi, of course, I try, Pee Wee loves when I do my impersonations of them. I mean, look, now that I got that skit out of the way, you can understand the American people, okay? The American people will go and contact the fucking Democrats and say, no, we want fucking cash. I mean, look, there's too many freeloading mooches out there, Oh, I forgot to mention. Anyways, Americans, let me just say $1,200 in food stamps are great. The American people will love it. Unfortunately, the problem is the American people will use it. 30% use their stimulus checks wisely, paying bills, buying food, getting things caught up. 70% bought so much junk, warehouses are full, empty. And now we got to wonder what's going to happen to the economy when they keep asking for more. And then when they get the other $1,200 checks, they'll go and spend it within 5 minutes, and then there'll be another $1,200 or $2,400 they're going to ask for. We will go bankrupt if this continues to spend money that we don't have. I hope I made you chuckle a bit tonight, Kentucky Fried Tofu. I was hoping Pee Wee would come back, but Pee Wee doesn't like my impersonation, but I agree with you. They now if this gamer player ops gamer wants to say that I'm Republican, I'm not. Now, let me put it this way, okay? Now, I know a lot of people would point fingers at me, call me racist, but I don't think it's time for a vice president that's a woman. I mean, look, the rumors are going around right now that Biden has got dementia and or senility and or Alzheimer's. I don't want him to get in and then get booted out and then Kamala takes over and have Vice President Pelosi. Sorry to say, but I don't want Biden. I don't want Trump in either. So I'm between a rock and a hard place. So every day I watch the news and the feeds, I'm making my own decision. So at the end of the day, I'll make the right decision. I mean, look, what I'm waiting for, honestly, is our eviction ban was extended till October 15th, and the states are suing the housing people are, yeah. So our governor here extended the moratorium. Let me see. It says here what he did, but I don't see anything. Let me see. Oh, extension of the eviction moratorium is continuing to impact the finances of Washingtonians statewide. Extension makes modification, makes minor classified existing to restrictions such as clarifying the enforcement that serve eviction orders include finding required by proclamation and potential change in the moratorium in short term and long term if need. Work groups specifically had to consider outreach or extension access. Moratorium is extended through October 15th. So unless Chloe does something stupid, hold on. Let me see. And based on the noted situation, October 15th, here provide landlords. Okay, here's what it says. KF Tofu for me. My property landlords, property owners, and property managers are prohibited from serving, enforcing, and threatening to serve and enforce any notice requiring a resident vacate dwelling or parcel of land occupied as a dwelling, including but not limited to an eviction notice. Notice to pay or vacate, notice of unlawful detainer, notice of termination of rental, or notice to comply or vacate. This prohibition applies to tenancies, other housing arrangements that expired or that will expire during the effective period. This prohibition also applies landlord, property owner attaches affidavit attesting that the action is necessary to respond to a significant and immediate risk to health, which is not true, safety, or property of others created by the residents, or B, provide at least 60 days written notice of intent to personally occupy the premises as a primary residence, or 2, to sell the property completely. Landlord, property owners, and property managers are prohibited from seeking or enforcing or threatening to seek or enforce judicial eviction orders involving any dwelling or parcel of land occupied as a dwelling unless landlord, property owner attaches affidavit to respond to a significant immediate risk to health, safety, or property of others. Created by the resident, basically 60 days, okay. Again, local law enforcement prohibiting from serving, threatening, serve, or otherwise act on eviction orders affecting any dwelling or parcel. Order clear states was issued based on the court's finding that A, the individual's name in the eviction order is creating a significant and immediate risk to health, which we're not, safety, or property of others. B, at least 60 days written notice for selling it, yada, yada, yada. All right. Landlord Property owners, property managers are prohibited from assessing or threatening to assess late fees for non-payment or other change in dwelling or parcel land occupied where such non-payment late payment occurred on February 29, 2020, the date which state emergency was proclaimed in all counties of Washington. Landlord, property owners, managers prohibited assessing or threatening to assess rent or other changes related to a dwelling or parcel land for any period during the resident's access to occupy. Except as the providing in the spare rent, landlords, property owners, property managers prohibited from threatening any unpaid rent or charges related to a dwelling or parcel land occupied, enforceable debt or obligation that's owning collectible, whether such non-payments was a result of coronavirus outbreak and occurred on after February 29th and during the state of emergency proclaimed in all counties. This includes attempt to collect or threaten to collect through a collection agency by filing an unlawful detainer or other judicial action, withholding any portions of a security deposit, billing or invoice, reporting to credit bureaus or any means. This prohibition does not apply to a landlord, property owner, property manager who demonstrates by preponderance of the evidence to a court that the residence was offered and refused to fail to comply with the repayment plan. All right. Landlords, property owner, property managers are prohibited from increasing or threatening to increase the rate of rent on dwelling and parcels. All right. Due to the February 20th, landlords, property owners, property managers are prohibited from retaliating against individuals for invoking the rights of protection of the proclamation or any other state or federal law providing rights of protection for residential dwellings. Nothing in this order prevents a landlord from seeking to engage a reasonable communication with tenants to explore repayment plans in accordance with this order. A preceding prohibition does not apply to operators. A facility license is certified by DSHS, All right, so if you read that in the law, basically that's what our thing said. So no one's paying the rent here. So everyone's hearing the managers are trying to sell the property. So which really, really sucks. Well, I'm not behind on any rent. I don't plan to be behind on rent. Some people are over. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm caught up, and I will always be caught up. And I always email the manager and say, "Hey, can I pay a couple more months ahead of time?" And she's like, Kentucky Fried Tofu. Oh yeah, that would benefit us greatly because we have rent to pay, we have taxes to pay, we have mortgages to pay, we have all this stuff to pay, garbage to pay. I mean, she says the owner of the building is like $250,000 in the hole because no one's paying the rent out of like 9 units out of 150. I'm 1 in 9, and I prepaid my rent, and I keep prepaying my rent several months at a time. And so I told her if that stimulus check ever came, I'd be prepaying that too. Well, Washington's a blue state, so they'll do everything they can, There's a county agencies, state agencies that are helping pay rent for people that are behind. Even the churches here pay it. I, for one, don't need the help. I refuse the help. I'm one of these people, KF Tofu, that I don't want the help. And Chloe refuses too. All we want is pay our rent and be a good little tenant, and that's it. We don't want to do anything else. Well, yeah, and I think that's what they should do. But you remember what I just said. The Democrats would throw a fit saying that we need cash funds for the people that are lost their jobs to pay or catch up the bills. Well, that's the same with me. I don't like being behind either. Diarrhea water. So the other day, Chloe was complaining about diarrhea. And I'm sitting in bed this morning, and I'm half out of it, and I realized she's drinking white grape juice. I turned around and said, yeah, the white grape juice will do the diarrhea. Because that's what they give you when you have to mix it in with that phosphorus soda and drink it down. So it does that bowel cleansing so you can have your colon looked at. They do the colonoscopy, and then they do the endoscopy. I like the endoscopy more because they give you some numbing med, and you fall asleep. And then they run the camera down your throat.
I might go get more summer sausage tomorrow, or see if they have salami at the thing.
I should email them and ask them if they got any salami.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting you some more.
I heard rumors in the paper that Sean might be open. You might want to go into Madrone Cellars and see if he's got salami.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I pay bills every month, and what's really bad right now is, I had the electric company, KF Tofu, put my bill in the mail and give me an email bill. The email bill is a backup. They don't charge me for an email bill, but the reason for it is I haven't seen my electric bill yet or any other bills this month. Which reminds me, I need to check something at the Postal Service real quick, post office.
I have something in my digestive system that's making me sick, so that's why I'm drinking the grape juice to get it through, get it out. Grape juice is kind of like a bowel cleanser kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to clean out the stuff that I shouldn't have in my system. But yeah, can only okay, so yeah, let's see if they have salami you can buy. Because I would like some of that salami, I know you like it too. The salami.
Mm-hmm.
Might get that. I might get peppered, and I might get the pepperoni. Which ones do you want?
All of them. I like them all.
Oh, get all of them too. Yes, but that's how much money?
Yeah.
You're paying a lot of money for it. Great, pops. Thank you, Nicole.
I was just checking.
We should some more summer sausage tomorrow.
Hey, Carl, I'm okay.
Do you like the summer sausage or salami better?
The salami. The salami is better than summer sausage.
Yeah, I'll get you some. I might use some of that summer sausage tonight. I'll look for some salami for us tomorrow because I like salami better too. That salami's kick ass. I mean, they make the best salami that I've ever had.
I'm okay, Carl. What about you? I haven't seen Jen lately. Hopefully she's doing okay. So, I was here earlier today doing spreadsheets, so I had someone demand I go on StreamYards, but, I'm not doing StreamYards unless everyone's on board with wanting to join in on the conversation, so.
Yeah, you should get to your gaming or put a movie in.
Well, I got a couple movies I want to watch eventually again. Pearl Harbor, Midway, and Jojo the Rabbit.
Yeah.
During a pandemic, But I also want to get through winter in my game because I'm on year 3, season 4 on the game winter, or a month at a time. And then I want to get into spring again because spring's, I'm trying to stockpile things so I can go straight to the basement of my my game, you know, floor by floor. So
I think I have to be allergic. I have to have some sort of allergy to nuts.
So what's up, everyone? Like I said, I'll be disappearing soon because I did my spreadsheets, I did my talk, I talked about the news, no stimulus checks. One of the things I did see about the stimulus thing today was it says the Republicans, it said something about stimulus checks should be dead, you know. So.
You should get into gaming.
Oh, I didn't read this. So Kamala Harris personally did a speak. Let's see. 100th anniversary of the 19th Amendment. We celebrate women who fought the right. And she says black women who helped secure the victory. Black women, really? Black women secured the victory? I'm sorry to say, but actually it was all women. Sorry to think that they're just trying to basically, you know, trying to throw fuel in the fire so they can get all the black people to vote for Biden. You know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She raised us to be proud black women. Strong, proud black women. Sorry to say, but, you know. Mm-hmm. Personally, I think it's, you know. I know a predator when I see one. Really, then why? You know, the problem I have with Kamala is she always jails people that are potheads, giving extended things for potheads. I know predator when I see it. Really, so you protect children and survivors of sexual assault. Really, I heard those endeavors went down the shitter. A vision of our nation as a beloved community. Really, what community should I come about? The whole community or just one community for itself? I accept your nomination for vice president. A country where we may not agree on every detail, but we're united. You know, the redneck hilljacks aren't going to be voting for Biden because they're for Trump and they like to be redneck hilljacks and they're against African American women as well as African American men. A country where we look after one another. Right. The country's divided, lady. Where are you? Where we rise and fall as one? Yeah, well, rise and fall as one due to the fact that we have deliberate, you know, country feels distant because, well, the country is distant. Leadership has costed lives and livelihood. Well, I always thought it was the China virus that did that. Grieving the loss of life, loss of jobs, loss of opportunity, loss of normalcy. Really? Mm-hmm. And while the virus touches us all, it's not an equal opportunity offender. Black, Latino, and indigenous people are suffering and dying. Really, there you go again. Racism, it seems. Structural racism. This is not a coincidence. It's effective structural racism. See, she even uses the racism card. Criminal justice system needs to be reformed. Let's forget there's no vaccine for racism. We are at an infection point. Right. Constant chaos leaves us addressing. Incompetence makes us feel afraid. The callous makes us feel at nerves. It's a lot. All right, look at this. We must represent a president who will different, something better and important. A president who will bring us all together. Blacks first again, whites second, Latinos, Asians, indigenous. So the Indians are all the way down the list. The Indians was here first. So we should give the indigenous people number one. The whites, the blacks, the Asians, then the Latinos. Because Asians were here before Latinos. They were helping the Civil War out. We must elect Joe Biden. We're going to, let's see. During the Great Recession, we spoke for them every day, working for the big bank, homeowners, big banks, and yeah. Champion the Affordable Care Act. Right now, we have a president turns out tragedies into political weapons. Love that one. Joe will be a president turns our challenges into purpose. Bring us together to build an economy that doesn't leave anyone behind, where a good paying job is the floor, not the ceiling. Well, I'm sorry to say, but where are they going to come up with these jobs? Rebuilding the infrastructure like FDR did? Get through the pandemic and prepare for the next one. Bring us together to squarely face and dismantle racial injustice. Oh yeah, if you force it, but if you have both House and Senate, you can do that. The road ahead will not be easy. We will stumble, we may fall short, but I pledge you I will act boldly and deal with our challenge honestly. Country, all of us stand together for a better future. We already are. No, the Democratic Party is. We see the doctors, nurses, home health care workers, and frontline workers who are risking their lives to save people they've never met. That's true. We see the teachers, the truck drivers, the factory workers. Teachers right now are coming back to work. The truck drivers, the factory workers, the farmers, the postal workers, the poll workers, all putting their own safety on the line that can help us get us through this pandemic. It's not about Joe, it's about you, really. About people of all ages, colors, and creeds. Or yes, taking the streets also, persuading our family members, rallying our friends, organizing our neighborhoods, getting out the vote. We will expand access to health care, expand access to ballot box, and ensure that more working families can make a decent living. New generation of leadership. You're pushing us to realize the ideals of the nation, lives of value, decency, You are the patriots who remind us to love our country is to fight for the ideals of our country. In this election, we have a chance to change the course of history. We fight this. You, me, and Joe together. What an awesome responsibility. What an awesome privilege. So let's fight with conviction. Let us fight with hope. Let's fight with confidence in ourselves, commitment to each other, to the Americans we know, and possibly the Americans we love. Years from now, this moment will pass, and our children and grandchildren will look in our eyes and ask, where were you when the stakes were high? They will ask us, what was it like? And we will tell them. We will tell them not just how we felt. We will tell them what we did. Thank you. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Right. There we go. In my opinion, it's a utter crapshoot. I'm not a man, okay? I'm actually all female. So if you want to accuse me of being a man, then you have a problem, sir, because I'm not a man. I'm a female. My driver's license says female. Everything says female. So all right. So my farmer got back to me. That's cool. Well, let me do this. Hold on. So the fly rod guy got back to me. That's good news. And my farmer got back to me about my lamb. So if anyone accuses and calls me a man again, I will be personally having no choice but to remove you from my channel. So
I did a little experiment today.
and that is.
I had something with peanut butter to see what the reaction would be, and yeah, it's been making me sick and feel dehydrated. I drank plenty of water today, so what I did was drink some grape juice to get it to pass through, and now that means Reese's is no longer my favorite, and Reese's is not my favorite candy bar anymore. Can't have it. That's why if I ever get a candy bar, it's going to be Hershey's or Kit Kats. Mostly Hershey's. Just regular Hershey bars. If you want Reese's, you can have them.
I like Hershey's cookies and cream.
Get you that. But yeah,
I also like those Hershey Symphony bars too, the big blocks that are really yummy.
I'm just kind of not too happy that I'm, getting allergies to foods now. It's like foods that I've not been allergic to before. Now I'm becoming allergic to them. It's like I'm developing food allergies, and it's not cool.
Anyways, like I said, I'm not anti-racist at all. I just don't think it's time for Biden. But the polls say he's going to be the next president, so I'm wondering.
Do you think this country's not ready to vote Trump out, and they need Trump in?
I'll tell you what I think. I'm not being racist in any way, shape, or form, but I think the American people, mostly the redneck hilljacks who never voted for Obama, will vote for Trump again due to the fact that they don't want a African American woman as president, a vice president, or as a president in case something happens to Biden. So who's still with me? Because I do want to log out. It's been too long, and I got gaming to do. So I'm hoping I can game soon. So what I'm doing right now is I'm looking up the Amazon Prime Pantry, everyone, seeing about um, what's available to pick up for supply wise, because we're in a pandemic, so I want to make sure we don't run out of stuff. Hmm. Because I like Prime Pantry. It's a good thing.
That's
And so then I'll go and check out. So, anyways, comments are petered out. I'm going bye-bye. I got other things to do than stay here with no one commenting. So, that's my rule. So, hopefully you guys have a great evening. Hopefully we'll talk to you guys soon. So, please, please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like, subscribe button. So it's funny for your family, including your dogs and cats and bunnies, your service dogs. Hit the bell notification for new content every day. Thanks for watching, everyone, and God bless you. And I will see you tomorrow when I do more spreadsheets. Thank you, and God bless you.